Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of All Moments with Jatsu. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. Hello, Jay, and hello, Tara. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Thank you for the fart and thank you for redeeming the taiyaki snacks. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Do you know what? This heat is just not helping whatsoever. I really can't function when it's too warm. Oh my God, someone send over the cool air. It's okay. I'll survive. I actually had a nap before stream started. I was watching, what was I watching? I was watching The Order. I'm not even paying attention to it, to be honest with you. I just have it on in the background and I just said, do you know what? I'm tired. It's too hot. I'm going to snooze whilst it's nice and cool in the living room before I have to sit in my room and it'll be an absolute and utter sauna. I've got 5 hours of detox in my room. Woo! But yes, if the weather is hot for you guys, please, please, please make sure you stay hydrated because we are all about the self-care here. But yes, we are playing more Ace Attorney. We are starting a new chapter of Dual Destiny. Yes, Dual Destiny. I had to think of the name. But we shall get started. Yes, return to the title screen. We did finish the chapter last week and we were starting a new one this week. And I do believe we are going to learn more about Athena, because I do believe this next chapter is about her past. So let's get started. Oh, takes a while to load, doesn't it? Turnabout Academy, episode 3. Also,
Legal Academy.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh, something bad's gonna happen. Oh wow, someone got shanked. It's supposed to be a school, right? Also, I was gonna say, I have my windows opened, so you might hear like cars and motorbikes and maybe the ice cream van. God knows what's out there today. So you will probably hear a lot of background noise. Hopefully you won't, because I'm hoping the filters would filter it out, but we never know. We never know. Sometimes they're loud enough. Oh no, I'm gonna be late. Is this young Athena? You, finally. So, this is it. The illustrious, famous Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh, so it's not Athena's past, this is Athena's present. So we're visiting the school. Are we doing like a, it'd be like a, when you get someone from a specific field to come do those talks at a school, just to be like, hey kids, this is a great career opportunity. Come join us in this field and that field. Become a scientist, become a lawyer, become a blah, blah, blah. One of them talks. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it, literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in the school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Rice and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. I wish I had like the tiny sound effects. I don't have any, like I used to actually have an app for the voice effects, but I got rid of it because my computer can't handle it at the moment. It can't handle very much. It just about manages the stream, a solo stream right now. I desperately need to upgrade, but I will sort that out later. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. Is it a mock trial or real trial? Because it sounds like we have a real case on our hands. Because like the animation at the start showed that someone actually got hurt. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Is that Apollo or Phoenix? Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Oh, who's this? Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court, has yet to arrive. He looks like a statue. He's like a Greek statue, a Greek god. He looks like Zeus actually, or oh my god, what is that? There's a character in the Book of Lives. Oh my god, I can't remember his name, but he looks like him as well. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. Oh my god, they were really on the nose with this character. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful, so vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh, that's a creepy smile. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary though. It is very scary. Are we talking to a robot? We probably are, I don't know. He's very grey as well. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Oh well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. His glasses are so tiny, I just noticed. They're titchy tiny, oh my god. I literally just looked up and I was like, what the hell? What is he seeing through them? Nothing. He's seeing nothing through them. Oh my god. These titchy tiny glasses. They're like ant-sized. Why would you buy a pair of glasses that just sits on the bridge? Oh dear. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Going to law school so I can learn the law and do the law, yippee? Exactly. Learning the law to do the law. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Do you even know you were meant to be giving the lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting. With the head of the judge course. Constance Court. Oh my god, Constance Court. Her name! It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer. And the arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. God damn it. I was going to say it's a course on table 7 objecting. It looks like Aristotle means has beat you to it, Jay. And it means actually says it. They are very on the nose with the script here on this chapter. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. His smile is so creepy. I don't like it. Close that mouth of yours, Aristotle. just close it. I don't want to see your teeth. I don't want to see your pearly whites. Shut them. They're so creepy. The way, and it's okay, right. It's not that his smiles, it's just the way his lips turn up. Like, how widely can you, like, it's so unnatural. I mean, the series is very self-aware. I'm confident in one of the games the prosecutor says to Wright that he does nothing else than slam tables and shout objection. Wright then almost does it again in response, but he restrains himself. I think that does happen. But I love this series so much, honestly, Jay. You do not understand how much I love it. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course. Based off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle. How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Is it Miles Edgeworth? A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. I'm assuming this is... Oh no, this is a student. She's kind of cute. She's got a very big sunflower in her hair, though. that's very disproportionately big. Oh, it's Juniper. Wait, she studied law as well. So is this in the past? This must be in the past because we did a case with Juniper in courts where she was the suspect. She was suspected of being the bomber. Also, a giant school logo. I mean, the school logo is fine. It's just her sunflower. I didn't realize this was Juniper because she's so different to her current self. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organised you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Then... Athena? I almost didn't recognise you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? Huh? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. Oh, but of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being a new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down the waiting room on the first floor. Wow, she's so cold. Like, she's very different to how we first met her. So yeah, this must be in the past, but I didn't realise Juniper was studying to be a judge. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Oh. What was that? But yeah, I wonder why Juniper's so cold towards us. Athena. I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Wonder what's happened. Wow, is this like... Are they going to put on a stage show? Is this staged for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor? Wait, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been cancelled for us. No way, this can't be real. But she wasn't, well, have they set up the scene on purpose? I called the police, they should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal, as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Oh, do we talk to him? No, okay. Well, we can talk to him. We might as well. Any ideas? In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. But we don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Safina? Yes, I mean, no. Apollo didn't bat an eye at the alderman's body during that case in Ninetales Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. So, Professor Court was... Yep, the professor I was here to meet with. Turns out she wasn't running late after all. How awful. Here she was lying dead and we thought she was late. What was it that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Oh, that. Don't worry. I'll fill you in later. But right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? Okay, sure. The suspense is killing me. Okay. Well, let's investigate. Well, the first thing we're going to investigate is, hey Shroomy, welcome in and thank you for the first here redeem. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, okay. I forgot that we can change angles. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. I mean, not really. I don't think lawyers actually do examine the crime scene in general. That's usually the detectives' work. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wound and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? Okay, so at the very start of this chapter, we got an animation and she wasn't stabbed by an arrow. She was stabbed by a, I don't know what it's called. So it's like, it's almost like a chisel, but with like a pointy end instead of a flat end. So she was stabbed by that and there was 3 students surrounding her. But then her body was originally in the school building and now it's outside on the stage. So they've clearly moved the body to set up a fake crime scene or the scene of the crime. This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a weapon on our hands. A murder here. So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert in archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Interesting, yeah, we really started off with a very interesting case. And it looks like this isn't the present, this is actually the past, because we also met Juniper, who is a student at this school. But when we first met her in the very first chapter, she wasn't a student anymore and she'd actually been living in the forest. So this definitely is the past. And we didn't know at the time, which we now know, is that Juniper was studying to become a judge. So that's another interesting thing. I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigation before jumping to conclusions. Well, Jatsu's been spotted. Hey, Pyro. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday. You forgot who Juniper was? She is the one that was accused of bombing the courtroom. The very, very first case with the robot guy. Thank you for the second here, redeem. Totally legit second. That's absolutely fine. No one else redeemed it. So you are totally legit second. Notice something strange about the body. Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. No taiyaki, Pyro, not really. Fallow hasn't really given me good lobbies. No, I'm sorry that it's not giving you good lobbies. I hope you will get one eventually. I was still typing. Shumi's like, you're not gonna claim your taiyaki? I'll take it if you don't want it. Shumi's like, give me that taiyaki. It's only one per person. Let me have it. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the trial. Up until the start of the mock trial. Just one won't do anything. I mean... Look, unfortunately, I'm not rich, guys, okay? I can only afford one per person per stream, and that's all you're getting. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed. Actually, I'm not sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. And what's this book? Literally every single one of you, every single one of my games says awful teammates, awful team vibes, and good enemy team. How am I ever supposed to win? With a lot of luck, Pyro, with a lot of luck. Who the fuck is Carl? What do you mean? Who is Carl? I don't know who Carl is. Shumi. Who is Carl? Why are you still playing that? I'm addicted. I understand the addiction. Because sometimes when you get good games, you get that dopamine hit. And that's why you're like, yeah, I'll play some more and I'll get more dopamine hits. And then sometimes it just doesn't. Plus, I want to get out of this. Hello? What's that, Pyro? What do we have here? A book. I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't. Oh, it is a diary, but it's not like an emotional diary. It is a day-to-day diary, a planner. It's more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same word. Same sword mark printed on it, like that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Oh, we have her plan. I want to see what's on her plan, actually. I think that's all about oh my god. I think that's about all we're going to find out from the body for now. Hang on, I'm addicted. Plus one, yeah. Out of my last 5 games, I lost 4. Oof. 5 out of 4. Damn. She doesn't play Pew Pew, so have fun explaining. I don't play Pew Pew because it is okay. One of the reasons why I don't play Pew Pew is because of the people that are online. I don't enjoy playing with random strangers who are just going to be rude to me. I don't see the point. Why would I put myself through that? Why in the world would I put myself through that sort of suffering? No, thank you. If I'm going to play Pew Pews, I'm going to play with friends. Which not many of my friends actually play Pew Pew games. You click heads and win. Exactly. You just do headshots. Hello, similar way of saying rank, but in general is used to put people in a sort of class on how good they are. So you're also Elo in chess. That's basically your rating. Oh, okay. I see. Shroomy, why are you triggering my why are you triggering my auto mod? Oh my god. And I don't know why I even pulled that. So apparently the sentence, why would you suffer, was what triggered it. I mean, you're just asking a general question. Yeah, why would you suffer through that, Pyro? I mean, each their own. Some people don't mind it. Some people, like me, just don't want to deal with it, so I don't bother. But that sort of behavior really puts me off playing a game in general. So I just wouldn't put myself in that situation because it's not worth it. At the end of the day, like, I know I suck at Pew Pew games, so I know I'm just going to get shat on by other people online, especially especially if I'm the one that's bringing down the team. I'm like, I know I suck, but do you know what? I don't play very often, so it'd be nice to have some guidance instead. And if my enjoyment of the game isn't going to be, well, if I'm not going to enjoy the game because of the way people treat me, then it's not worth it. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. 50 shades of pale. Phoenix. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humour. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Oh, there's more things. Because I now have the skills to rank up. Out of the last 5 games, I got team MVP 3 times and we still lost all of them. Boo! Boo! But to be honest, you need to find yourself a good team. Solo, like, you can't expect one person to, like, carry the team. You need at least... How many people to a team? Is it 4? I can't remember. Or is it 5? You need at least 2 to 3 good players. Well, I'll say good players, good team players, teammates, to carry the team. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There are 2. Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. Why did the same colour as... So I know that looks like the colours of Edgeworth, but that's actually more the colours of Clavier. So it looks like Clavier and Phoenix. 5. I know, but I don't know anybody to play with. Boo! Boo! Big boo! This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's a newspaper article. There's something buried in the rubble. The famous Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pendant declaration of love rocks campus. Is this a is this a triangle? Is this like a love triangle? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Is this the reason why? Final act and torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in the mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Which one's Hugh O'Connor? Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body. But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Do we think it's Tabby Lloyd or Lola Hart? Is she also studying? Wait, do we find out who wrote the article? No, it doesn't say. We can't actually read who wrote the article, which is a shame. I was going to look at this. Routine report, need to speak to Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. And I am prep for mock trial final confirmation. Meet with Mr. Wright about training center. Mock trial begins. Oh, so she actually met with Hugh O'Connor's as well. Anything else? I mean, the podium itself. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in colour. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, who's this? Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Oh, don't tell me the mock trial was also... So the judges wrote a mock trial case for the for the lawyers and the prosecutions. Please don't tell me that the mock trial was exactly the same scenario. That is weird. Does that mean Juniper's also going to be a suspect again? Whoa there, Apollo, take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same, the body that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? I couldn't tell if that was police sirens on my end or on the game's end. I was like, wait, is there police sirens? Is there police sirens? Two seconds. 2 seconds. Huh. Okay. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena, Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Did that not come through, Shroomy? Is my hydrate not working? What is going on? Let's refresh you. And refresh you. The other sounds worked. Why is this not coming through? Don't think so. Yeah, it didn't come through. But thank you for the hydrate. Everything's running fine. Suspicious. I'll have a look at it later. Scam. I'm not scam. I'm still giving a hydrate. It just didn't do the sound alert. And to be honest with you, right, one of the reasons why I have a sound alert for the hydrates and the stretch is because I used to always miss them. No, don't bonk me. I have squash again today. Nice cool squash. Oh my God, I need it. It's so warm today. Make sure you guys are also staying hydrated. Okay. Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. So no more Tyria sounds. It's probably just gone down for a bit. It'll come back next stream or later, or it'll just be really delayed and it'll appear out of nowhere and I'll be like, huh? What? What is going on? But no, I will never get rid of the Tyria sounds. Of course it'll stay forever. No bonk either. It happened. No, I heard the bonk. The bonk appeared. You're just hard of hearing. Scam Sue. I'm not a scammer. Stop making me out to be a scammer. I did not scam any of you guys. See? It worked. You just couldn't hear it very well, I suppose. Right? It did come through. I heard it. Did you guys not? Shouldn't cancel president. Wow. I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Oh, hang on. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. So is this maybe time has passed since? I literally have headphones on with high audio. I mean, I heard it when Shroomy redeemed it. I'm sure I heard it. Yeah, look. Yeah, it appeared and I heard it. It's just a very quiet bonk. Unfortunately, that volume is out of my control. Oh, did I set a cooldown on my hydrates? I did. But not a very long cooldown, it looks like. It's only a couple of minutes. All right, let's redeem the hydrate. Let's see if that works. You don't hear it at all? What? Really? To just barely hear a sound. Okay. Well, I did turn them down a while ago just because some of the alerts are really loud and I really hate that I can't control.
Attention! Jetsu has a very important message.
You want me to make the sound? Did you hear that at least? Did you hear Berry's voice with the announcement? Okay, fine. Blah 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 blah. Just for you, Shroomy. Just for you, Shroomy. I hope that was good for you. Oh my god, I can't believe. Yeah, I turned up. Okay, I don't want to turn up the volume too loud because the other alerts are really loud compared to this bonk. Clip. Oh my god. Let me just go blub 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 blub. Okay, is that better? Is the bonk sound better? No, I don't have that set up. You have to actually clip it manually. I do apologize. Maybe it is something I should set up. I don't know. But sometimes it just takes like a full on Shroomy will clip it. Shroomy probably. I mean, the fact that Shroomy's gone silent tells me that Shroomi's gone to do Berry's job of clipping. I can hear it a little better. Okay. All right. Well, it's louder now. I don't want it too loud because, like I said, the other sound alerts are really loud in comparison. But I will check out to see what's going on with the hydrates. I believe my hydrates are from, is it sound alerts? Yeah, but the other sound alerts are working, so I don't understand why this one isn't. Let's have a quick look anyway. Accept and close. Dashboard. Okay. Let's quickly log in. Because it didn't work. Did they not work last stream? I can't remember. Everything's okay, have fun. It says everything's working. And the stretch as well. Let me just redeem the hydrate again and see if it's still not working. Yeah, it's not coming through. I don't know why. Huh. That is weird. Hang on. My alerts. And the text to speech works. It's just not pulling through for some reason. Okay. But yeah, everything else from that works. Because the text to speech is also ran through sound alerts. So if that's working, then it should really work. Thank you, Shroomy. We knew you were. We knew you had gone off to clip me since you went silent. My alerts. Channel points. Yeah, I don't understand why it's not working. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. Right now is probably not the right time to be checking out why my stream is scuffed. Scuffed stream. Brilliant. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police and there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? Yeah, do it after stream. Yeah, I'll take a look at it afterwards. But I should really fix it because otherwise I really am going to miss all the alerts. But like I said, one of the reasons why I even set the alerts is so that I wouldn't miss when you guys did redeem stuff. And that's why a lot of other things also have sound alerts or like sound triggers. So then I can be like, oh, okay, this is happening. Let's do this. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know. Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as a student representative of FEMA's Legal Academy, I have to act properly. Stream runtime is broken again? Why, what? How long does it say I've been streaming or not at all? Why does it always happen with your streams? I don't know. It looks fine to me. Are you sure it's not just your browser? Why is she called Juniper but has a sunflower in her hair? I don't actually know. You are right, Shumi, because Juniper is a different type of plant, isn't it? She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's a prestigious school and you're in a judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. No, because it's only for your streams. Well, my streams are probably very special then, Pyro. and that's why the stream time is broken, because of how special my stream is. It just says part of the runtime, but I can't see it fully. It's because you're not meant to, Pyro. It's fine. As long as you're here in the right here and right now, that's all that matters, right? Yeah, special for sure. Thank you, Shroomy, for the affirmation that I am special. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys find me special too. Oh my god. Oh right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. We got like some pretty fancy classical music going on as the background music. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? I'm also special grade sorcerer. That is base god. Yeah, no, I'm just a little special slug. That's all I am. I'm a little itty bitty slug. Oh, thank you so much for the 1 bit, Shroomy. That's very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. I can put it towards my computer funds. Funding my new computer 1 bit at a time. I doubt that, Pyro. That he's a special grade sorcerer. That is base god. Shroomy has doubts. He's pushing X, like, a lot. He's mashing the X button. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie. How dare you doubt me? Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Oh, she's coughing. Excuse me. Oh, she still has the habit of smelling the flower. Okay, it's still the same Junie. It's still our same Junie. She's just a little stiff. They play Valo, Sorcerer would be smart enough to not play that game. Oof. Now, children. Now. Let's be nice. I mean, there's nothing. Okay, personally, So generally speaking, I don't interact with a lot of people that play the game, and I tend not to. It's because sometimes it's not even the player. Sometimes it's the community in general. So if they're playing the game, they're obviously exposed to that sort of community, and sometimes it is in their friend circles as well. But that's not always the case. No, I have nothing against people who play Valo. I mean, do what you want, whatever makes you happy, right? Just I won't be joining you. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. I was in that community, I hated it. I mean, but you're not anymore, Shroomy. So you have escaped. You have ran away and found your freedom in the not Valo community. Why is this app saying sorcerer is incorrect English? It looks correct to me. I think. Yeah, it looks like you spelled it correctly. Sorcerer. Isn't that the same spelling? Oh, the OR instead of okay, it's ER instead of OR. Okay. It looked correct. Close enough. Anyway, not all sorcerers are smart. Wasn't there a few D&D games where someone created like a really dumb sorcerer, which was quite funny? Oh dear. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew of all the details. Must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? It's the two boys that were apparently after her heart. Jinima's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah. She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant. Man. Oh my god, this guy's so like... They're on the opposite end of the scale. Oh my god. I think I found a rival to my cause still. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? I shouldn't cancel precedent. I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. I just checked. I'm about to D-rank. No, Pyro, I'm sorry to hear that. You got this. You can rank up. Just just keep pew-pewing. Should I get ice cream at this point? Yes, you should, Shroomy. Ice cream sounds like a brilliant idea. And bring me some too. Wash your hands. Sharon's caring, right? Right? What flavour ice cream are you going to get though? Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Oh, he's Hugh O'Connor. Does that mean the other kid is a prosecutor? How might you rank into such low rank when I'm always performing pretty decently? Get me something. Right back. Yeah, go get the ice cream. Brilliant idea in this weather. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be first to apologise for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! I'm not going to shout. And now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. Nails the bad guys? Of course you want to nail the bad guys, Robin. Oh my god, I'm so sus. I'm so terrible. Oh, nobody's calling you Mr. Perfect Broski. Exactly. Connor O'Hugh that stick must be up his own butt. No, but it's a sincerity. So he makes pottery too. And what's that bracelet contraption for? I was curious about that as well. Junie sure has made some unusual friends. Thank you for the sus command, Pyro. These two are the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also play the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on canvas she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods and the crowd goes bananas. Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie's singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Wait! This is Lemuria's outfit. This is Apollo's mum's outfit in the first game. This is oh my god. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you're always good at that kind of thing. Why does she have a sunflowers? We don't know. It is her thing. So when she starts to panic and she starts to cough, she actually grabs that sunflower and takes a nice big sniff of it to help calm her down. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you're always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favourite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Colour me surprised. That was so rude of Fina. So there were drugs in it? I mean, that's got to be it, right? No, Pyro, no! No! A student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Yeep, I think she's angry. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. I really don't like these two. They're kind of annoying. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armour. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I still find the term love triangle so deceiving. What do you mean, Pyro? I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you, I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so. I don't like the fact that this guy's shouting. I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof of your friendship? Proof like physical evidence proof. Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed famous legal academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? It's not a triangle, it's never A, B, C, A. No, but it's not referring to A, B, C, A. I mean, okay. You say it's never. Sometimes it is though, Pyro. Sometimes it is A, B, C, A. Like, it is often. And hey, Sandwichy, welcome in. Thank you for the fart. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far. Sometimes it is A, B, C, A. The hydrate alert isn't working, so it does flag up, but the alert itself for some reason isn't working, and you just double farted in my stream. Thank you so much. I've never seen the full triangle. You might not have, but it does exist. It does exist, and sometimes it is that. Sometimes it is that. But no, you're right. Majority of times, the love triangle happens to be B, A, and C, A. That's the triangle. But the love triangle isn't referring to it actually forming like an actual triangle shape. It's just the 3 points, and so therefore it makes a triangle shape. But yeah, sometimes it does happen. But no, you're right. Majority of the times it is B, A, and C, A. Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I just want my presents to linger. Okay. So you double farted to make it last, linger for longer. Is that it? Is that the reason, Sandwichy? I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Jeannie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices too. Oh, they've got a little secret that they're hiding. This is interesting. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, all right then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. I bet that's Fulbright. It is, because we're not gonna get Gumshoe anymore. I'm really sad. I kind of miss Gumshoe. I like Fulbright. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy him, but I miss Gummy. Where's our Gummy? I suppose because it's not Edgeworth, so Gummy's not gonna be around. Boo. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Jennifer Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. I knew it. I knew she was going to be the suspect. I'm... what? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright. We're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in the script. But you can't arrest on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. So Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. That's the murder weapon. Wait, it was in Junie's pocket? That is going to be problematic for us. Why there's blood on this? That's evidence we made from the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But Oh no. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you excuse me, I've work to do.
Hold it!
Oh.
I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
So dramatic.
Dina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Oh, that's so cute. Definitely besties. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Tina. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Do you think this is when Junie actually first developed her crush on Apollo? Because in the very first chapter, we know she has a crush on Apollo. And it was further deepened by the fact that he saved her and got injured in the process. Yes, things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anything's going to solve this case, or if anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school, which is also true because Athena is actually she's actually a lawyer. She's got her badge. She's got her attorney's badge. So she's more of a lawyer than this O'Connor guy. That was totally rude. And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you. This guy. And now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Air forehead. It's Clavia! Oh my god! Our beautiful, beautiful prosecutor has returned! But he's not gonna be on he's not gonna be in court. Is he only here for Oh, he's a special guest. I just realized he's gonna be the special guest if they'd won. Clavier, you beautiful, beautiful man. But Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as Prosecutor, but I am most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Oh yeah, because our guitarist got sent to prison. He was a murderer who tried to kill La Maria, which is La Maria even. Whose costume this is designed after. Okay, she's clicking. Okay, stop clicking. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gavineers. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph. Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Air Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, Hair Forehead? I didn't realise he was going to be the special guest. That's adorable. So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Governors are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I graduated from there. Wait, so that performance Jeannie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues, that is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. It is Clavier and Phoenix, I knew it! I was just like, okay, the colour kind of looks like Edgeworth, but it's not Edgeworth. I can definitely tell it's not Edgeworth. It must be Clavier's, and I was like, but why are they doing a statue of Clavier? That can't be right. And okay, it is right, because he is the special guest, so it's Clavier and Phoenix. Haha, I knew it. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Right? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh, he was a student of Professor Court. So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always referred what was right beyond all else. Revered, sorry. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness, so no, I think I'm going to cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you, Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. Because yeah, someone must have known about the mock trial to then use it as to commit the murder that happened. Mock trial reenactment, all rise. Let's go. So we don't have a judge. Right, the stage is ready. And you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Yeah, double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby. It's no holds bar. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Okay, summary of facts. Okay, so we're actually doing this. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me? Oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Nguyen was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? That is unusual that he'd actually point out the green sweatsuit. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important. But, okay. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Okay, defense's argument. Before the crime occurred, a defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to hammer up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Air Forehead, and don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh, yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen, holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Air Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, 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 especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? But I was just trying to get into it, like Mr. Euro Rocker said. Are they they complain about his acting? So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defence's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the owl that was left in the art room. An owl? How do you pronounce that? An owl? Is that how you pronounce it? Hang on, this is what I use text-to-speech for. Where is my text-to-speech? Come here, text-to-speech. Aha. Just watch it not work. It's not working. Okay. I'm going to pronounce it as an owl. Oh my god. An owl? What's that? An owl, you say. But what might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a picture here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but it has a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Do you think someone actually used a script though? Write the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the owl's stab wound. Sounds like he has also high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps it's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. So the script had Junie as guilty. Acton, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. He's also not the prosecutor on this case, and I bet Clavier is still going through some trauma because his brother, who I thought was his twin, turns out he wasn't. His brother, who was a lawyer, had done a lot of bad things, basically, so he's probably traumatized from that. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutor goes. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Jeannie's case. Right, looks like we have our work cut out for us. Did we talk to him? I mean, we could. Get some ideas. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat, we can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later. Good. I bet the script and the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice? Careful, I could get used to that. I do like their dynamic, it's kind of cute. Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there, what can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. He wants me to calm down at a time like this? Jeannie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. Don't worry, we will. So let's go somewhere else. Shall we go to the hallway? Because I don't see the point going back to the office, seeing as Phoenix is here, and we need to tell him what's happened, so we need to find him. Ah, Mr. Wright. Oh, I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Oh my god, that was really confusing. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Oh, that creepy smile. Do you think it was him? I think he's the murderer. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that, the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're going to take a case, Professor Beans. I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case of Juniper. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper has counted on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. When were you planning on telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have friends such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't know, he seems suspicious. Well, time's a waste and you better start investigating him fast. But first, I'm about to tell you everything I know so far. Yes, please. What information does he have that we don't? Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin. He told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room. But whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind. What is Phoenix hiding? Now, where was I game? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Or? Find out what? Phoenix, you can't keep hiding secrets from us. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. So they teaching students to falsify evidence and falsify reports as well. Because we saw that a lot in the Miles Edgeworth case. Well, only because, right, the council of prosecutors was also falsifying evidence. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing, right? As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means. Because this is also why Phoenix lost his license in the first Apollo game, was because he presented falsified evidence and was, well, he was blamed for producing false evidence to court to try and win his case, but it wasn't him that slipped in the false evidence. It was, what was the other? Christoph Gavin, who is Clavier's brother. He was the one that inserted the false evidence and then gave it to Phoenix, who then presented it to court, and then he was and then Clavier was then the one who discovered that it was a fake and then brought it to the judge's attention, which then led to Phoenix losing his badge. And then he went on this whole entire adventure of his own to try and fix what was wrong with this court system in the game. And obviously they've continued that story here in this game, but I don't know if it goes any further or if they develop it any further. To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what will happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumour. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. You had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? You discovered the secret to winning? What is that? Falsifying evidence? Is that what you're gonna do, Pyro? You're gonna present fake evidence? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Oh, that makes sense if he was worried. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Okay, so that's Phoenix Wright done. We can go to the art room. But let's go to the outdoor stage first. Not top fragging because apparently the game hates me that much. I don't know what top fragging means, Pyro. I hear it a lot, but I don't actually know what it means. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police were discussing something over there. Most kills. Oh, okay, okay. So what? So if you have the most kills, the game just decides not to let you win? Or you just get MVP and then that's it? Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch where you're... Oh? Huh? Eek. Why is there a box there suddenly? Ouch. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box, there's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake. Oh, okay. You moron just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Oh my gosh, she's called Scuttlebutt. Oh my gosh, she's actually called Scuttlebutt. And let me guess, she is the person who gossips or knows all the gossip in the school. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? Scuttlebutt's a crazy name. It really is a crazy name. And I can guess already she's probably the one who writes the articles. Most kills. Apparently if I play really well, the game will do what it can to make me lose and vice versa. Great, now I can't find a game because everybody keeps dodging. No, boo. They shouldn't. They should just game instead of dodging. It's the fate of who lives in the shadows. It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Who is this person? Miriam Scuttlebutt. Is it because she's that hideous? No, I think it's because she's a gossip and that's why she's called Scuttlebutt, and she's hiding because she's trying to look for she's trying to look or listen out for gossip. It's the best hiding, like the best way to hide and get information. 3 dodge games in a row now? No, that really sucks, Barry. I'm really sorry. Hopefully your next one you won't get dodged. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too. You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box. Okay. This disguise is how I get my scoops. I knew it. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second. Miriam, repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears, poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? She's lying. I thought so. The fiend on my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Let's see what Miriam's lying about. It's probably her hands. Maybe she's not taking the stand tomorrow. Maybe it's the part where she says for Juniper's sake. It is her hands, I knew it.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! That bracelet is such a cheat code. But it aids us, so it's not really that much of a cheat code, Pyro. Whatever aids us, right? That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Famous Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. Why is she doing snake noises? And this is the evidence here. Oh, she gave us an article. An extra edition of the Famous Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Can we read it? Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. An unceremonious cancellation. Wait, why is his hands glowing? Why is what's his name? Crap, I can't remember his name. Newman. Why is Newman's hands glowing? Objection. That's weird. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. I'll be this one, won't it? That's the Famous Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Jeannie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. Kit, you've got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation, or did you forget already? Kit. If you'd just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn, stupid Juniper's just using you. What does she mean by Juniper's just using us? Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra! The dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what do you plan to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realise that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? Oh, there's a rift in the trio. Juniper, Hugh and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realise how guilty Juniper Woods really is. I now understand why she keeps hissing and why she's doing the snake, because she is a snake. She is a backstabbing snake. We're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Are we going to be able to find out any information? Maybe the stage costume? If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my box. Oh my god. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. Oh my god, her script. Her script. It is terrible. If you want to give me something, slip it into the hole of the box. If it's too big, you can put it through the top. Oh my god. Why is she in a box? Because she's a scuttlebutt. So she's someone who digs for dirt on people. So she has to disguise herself as everyday objects to get the dirt on people, basically. And welcome back, Shroomy. Did you enjoy your ice cream? Did you have fun? So, which way is it going to be? Either way creeps me out. And I said, that's not going to get us information. My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow. Was that the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats and deceptions worked like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you, I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means, that's what they teach us here. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. That is weird, it is weird. Okay, no. She's just going to tell us to give it to her through the hole. Is there anything else, actually? Like, the planner? Nope. Okay, she's not going to give us anything on the planner. How about the murder weapon? Oh, you said shared a picture? Yay, I will go check it out later. Move. Okay. Well, we're not going to get anything else out of her, so let's go to maintenance area. I thought we were going to the art room. Why are we going to the maintenance area? So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said, "Good day, Niatsu." Hey, Nolfing, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. But hello. And that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. Oh, so that's why we're here. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. Welcome in, Noel Pink. Yes, welcome in. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crud out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Oh, Newman. Oh, Newman, you are so adorably stupid. Because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Wow. Oh my god. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much, if at all possible. That is... He sounds really stupid. He does, bless him. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. I'll ask away. Keep 'em coming, man. Ouch. My ears ache already. Oh, he is so shouty. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of this fine arts club. The fine arts club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the fine art club had made them. Oh, did Robin make them? 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? Fine Arts Club. I thought he was a football player. No, he isn't. He is also he's also a prosecutor as well. So he's studying in the prosecutor's course. And so he's a prosecutor that also does art. You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, you call me loud when I practice my causes still. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream, we swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of law, huh? We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man. Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no, that stupid school rule had to ruin it. School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offence, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school. Oh, who's got a priors? A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the 3 of them will never realise their dream. No, he's not talking about Junie. There's someone else with a priors. He's referring to someone else. He's not referring to Junie's current situation. Is it Hugh O'Connor, perhaps? It can't be Junie, can it? But if it was Newman, he would have said it outright. He's that stupidly honest of a guy. I think he would have outright said, I'm the one with the priors. I can't graduate. So that's just ruined everything. If it was him, he would have outright said it. Or is him? No, I don't think it is him with the priors, Shroomy. I think it's either O'Connor. I think it's O'Connor with the priors. The guy who's really stuck up. And it sounds about right for this game. So we'll see. Because the game's making us think he's referring to Junie's current situation with being arrested and being a suspect of the current case. But I don't think that is the case. The way he phrased it meant that this was something that had occurred before this murder did. So we will see. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Can we present anything to him? Ah, that paper. So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man. The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. How about this one? Whoa, deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no, the final showdown was cancelled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship. It's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powdered cake before a spark. It's like a calm before the storm. Why is he smashing pottery? Oh my god. He's like smash, smash. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. How about the script? Whoa, deja vu, man. It's like almost... Oh, okay. Okay, he just repeats himself. How about this? The stage costume. Nope, none of that. Whoa, oh no, hang on. He does say something different. Oh, he says something different. He says something different. What did I miss? Whoa, did you make that? Let me fire it in the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. You dodge a bullet there. Oh, okay, no, he doesn't say... He does say something new, but... He sounds like a terrible fine arts club member. Someone who just smashes his own pottery. And then offers to destroy evidence in the kiln. Okay, so he's not gonna give us any more. I don't think he is. We can't present anything else to him. He's already told... Oh, I just noticed there's a cat on top of the garage or on top of the storage room. Oh my god, that's adorable. And it's got a little waggy tail. It's wagging its tail. That is cute. Okay, well, we're going to have to move anyway because this guy... we can't go anywhere else. I mean, we can go back to the lecture hall, but I don't think we're going to find anything new there. Or maybe we will. Maybe we will. Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh. Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? I think it's this guy with the priors. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Let's get to know him better. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1" and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Wow! Not even... Oh my god. I'm 6'1" and 100% lean muscle. This guy. He's like, I'm tall and brawny. I'm brawn and brains and tall. Wow. Okay. All right, Hugh. Calm down. Talk about ego, right? Right? The ego on this guy. On this guy. He's taller than you, Shroomy. He's taller than you. Wow, 100% lean muscle. All right, then. Sure, mister. My grade's outstanding. I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. Can you make him squirm? I'll do my best, Shroomy. He's part of the archery club, which is also the person who gets So in the mock trial, it is said that the defense then tries to use someone who's in the archery club as someone to throw under the bus. Are you okay? I'm okay, Shumi. I choked a little bit during my laugh. I laughed a little bit too hard at his I'm 6'1" and 100% lean muscle. Like, if I ever met a guy who was like that, I'd just be like, all right, mate, sure thing. And then walk away. Because it's just like, it's not worth talking to you. Oh my God. I will hydrate though. I'll hydrate myself. I never miss my mark. So yeah, so in the mock trial, in the script, it is said that someone who is part of the archery club gets thrown under the bus, or there's an attempt to throw someone like that under the bus, but it is said that it is not the person in the archery club who did the deed, which is why the arrow was used in the first place, which I do believe. Oh, I don't know. The game, honestly, I kind of think that it's Professor Means who's the murderer, who murdered Professor Court, because they have obviously a little tiff between them. I don't think Hugh O'Connor was the one. So here is why the body was moved. The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body is moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. But we also know that that's not possible in our scenario, because the stage had a lot of props and it would have been in the way, and whoever would have shot a bow or shot the arrow, not shot the bow, shot the arrow, wouldn't have been able to hit their mark because of too many things being in the way. But the fact that we have someone who is in the archery club means that we are probably going to end up throwing O'Connor under the bus at some point. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. Really? You're incredibly humble? I don't think so, mate. How can you even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius and I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. Humble, exactly. Humble quotation marks. He is not humble at all. I heard you the first time. But what about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. Oh, wait. Wait, he saw her and he didn't say anything? What the hell? You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Yeah, because he left. He didn't even say anything. He didn't report it, no nothing. He just went to his mock trial. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. That is so weird. It is weird. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Well, that's right. There was that announcement that, and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin and I in our personal dressing rooms. Well, hang on. Juniper, Robin and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's totally VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. Oh, so he wandered off. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It was quite a shock, as much as I hate to admit it. My legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. He is totally sweating there. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? Oh, because if he won the trial, he was gonna confess to Junie. He was gonna profess his love for her. So this article in the Famous Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Catch me up on the case. Hey Mia, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. Okay, so we are currently at a school called Femis Law School. It is a very prestigious school where you can study to become a lawyer, a prosecutor and judge. We have had a murder case where one of the professors, Professor Court, Constance Court, has been murdered at the school. And Junie, Juniper Woods, I don't know if you remember her from the first trial that we had. Juniper Woods is a student here studying to become a judge. And she is being arrested under suspicion of being the murderer because the murder has happened exactly like how her script is, because they were going to do a mock trial and Junie had written a mock trial case for them to he sounds like a psychopath. Okay, Jesse's hey Shumi. Look, I have standards even if they are psychos, all right? This one is unhumble and he's so egotistical. I'm not into him. Exactly. So someone has taken her script and done it like for like and has murdered Professor Hoomst. So we have met two new characters. No, actually three new characters. So we have Aristotle Means, who is also a professor at the school, who believes in the end justifies the means. So his whole entire thing is like, it doesn't matter how you get to the end, just that you get to the end and you produce results. That's all he cares about. And then there's Constance Court, who was our victim, who was murdered. Her motto is that the truth must be discovered, and if you are going to discover the truth, then you must have like the correct evidence to produce the truth. And then there's Juniper Woods, our suspect. And then we have Hugh O'Connor, who is our 6'1", 100% lean muscle, egotistical defense lawyer student. And then we also have Robin Newman, who is our prosecutorial student, who just shouts. He just shouts. Oh my God, Mia. What? Wow. Why are you so sensitive? It tagged like a lovely lady. Apparently. Apparently it didn't like your sentence like a lovely lady. Automod is mean. Yeah, Automod is mean. But yeah, so that's us so far. So we discovered her body and now we're looking into how she died, and we are trying to figure out how similar the actual crime is to the mock crime or to the scripted crime, and what is actually different, so then we can obviously be equipped ready for court. So that we can be like, hang on, that was part of the script, but not actually part of what actually happened. So you can strike that off the court records. Wow, you forgot he throws pottery. Yes, oh my God. Robin Newman is also part of the art club, and he was throwing pottery. He was so passionate. He was just throwing the pottery. He was just like, smash, smash. And I was like, okay, right, Robin, just take it easy. Okay. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. Oh, and so there was an article as well about the three of them, because apparently they are in a love triangle. So Robin likes, so both these boys, Robin and Hugh, they both like Juniper. So they were using this mock trial as a chance to confess. To be honest, if you like someone, you don't need to do the whole, oh, if I win this, I'm going to profess my love. just do it anyway. You don't have to have an excuse to do it. If you need an excuse to do it, then maybe you shouldn't. But no, they were using this trial as an excuse to profess their love. So whoever won could profess their love to Junie and be like, come date me, Junie. But the trial was left unfinished because they discovered a dead body, which meant that the mock trial was halted and cancelled. Love triangle, damn, I am sat. You are sat? Are you sitting? I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Okay, so let's go to the detention center. It is here. Bro, what if she doesn't like either guy? Exactly. What if she doesn't like either of them? So Junie hasn't really expressed that she likes them more than friends. So to her, they're all really good friends, the three of them. So I don't know if Junie is aware that they like her romantically. Fina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Fina, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. And this is, and I was saying before, this must be before the first case that we come across her, because she has a crush on Apollo. And so I was just like, do you think this is also where she developed her crush on Apollo as well? Wait, I do remember. She said she is very different, right? So in the very first trial that we have, she's in pigtails and she's in like more like cottage mo style, like clothing style. But in here, she's not got the pigtails. She's got her hair down and she's in a school uniform. Apollo is great. I mean, she has a serious crush on him in the very first chapter. So I do wonder if this is where she starts developing it. Let's talk to her. The script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes, what is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin and Hugh and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. See, I knew it. She only thinks of them as friends. Maybe I'll buy the collection on Switch too. It's on sale. Yes, do it, Mia, do it. I totally enable this behavior of buying the Ace Attorney series. Yes, do it. Join me in my love for Ace Attorney. I really hope so. There's been a rumor, and it's been ages since this rumor came, but apparently there is a rumor of a possible 7th game, and I'm hoping, like fingers crossed, hoping that they actually come through with this 7th game, this brand new game. I have them on Steam, but well, why don't you play them on Steam instead? If you got them on Steam already, I'm more likely to play on the Switch. That's fair. I mean, that's also why I bought it on the Switch rather than on Steam, because I actually prefer. So I say I prefer because my original exposure to the game was on the DS. So in order for me to continue capturing that love, that's why I kept it on the Switch, because I like laying in bed in bees. I don't think laying in bees is a good idea, Mia. I think that would hurt quite a bit. I mean, the poor bees, they're just trying to live their life and you're just laying on top of them, using them as a bed. I don't think they'd appreciate that, Mia. Oh, the passion of high school drama. I wish I could have experienced it. Sounds owies. Yeah, it sounds big owies. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favour the prosecution. She didn't want Hugh to confess to her. She deliberately sabotaged Hugh. Oh my god, that's a clear rejection. Poor Hugh and his ego. Oh no. Oh no. How will the poor boy survive? Will he survive? Huh, Junie? So Hugh announced that if he won the case, and Hugh is part of the not prosecution, the defense side, and he'd announced that if he'd won the trial, he would profess his love to Junie. And obviously Junie read the article because it was in the article, and so obviously Junie's like, well, I don't want him to confess to me, so I'm going to sabotage him to favour the prosecution, so he doesn't confess to me. Let's go kill Juniper, he'll be fine. She sabotaged him on purpose. She didn't want to hear that confession. Oh no. Poor Hugh. Oh dear. I revised the script to favour the prosecution, but Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? Poor Hugh. Oh yeah, I said it in a very mocking way. It's like, oh no, poor Hugh. Poor boy. You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. I was wondering about the owl you had in... Oh my god. I can't even pronounce this word. Owl. I was wondering about the owl you had on you when you were arrested. Was that the stick in the mud glasses guy? So, yes, that was the stick in the mud, the glasses guy. The really egotistical guy. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made from the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realise I still had it on me until I was arrested. Fulbright is something. Apparently we'll probably get to learn a bit more about him and like him a lot more. I mean, I already quite enjoy him quite a bit, so I am fully on Fulbright. But I do miss Gummy. I did mention I do miss Gummy. I unfortunately am a bit like, where's Gummy? We need Gumshoe. Where is he? Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red colour on the owl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the owl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Oh my god. Someone's planted evidence in their pocket. No Gummy, no funny. See, I thought Fragging would lose. Oh no, I'm sorry, Pyro. I'm sorry you've lost the match. I don't know. No, that's fine. That's fine, Mia. Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Fina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the owl with what looked like blood on it. A key? And the owl? I swear I'm pronouncing it wrong. I don't think it's owl. I think it's owl. But I can't... My text-to-speech isn't working today, so don't redeem it. Text-to-speech isn't working, so don't redeem it. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... She's scamming us a lot today. I'm not scamming you guys, not on purpose anyway. It's not my fault. Be right back. No worries, Mia. The owl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. I think it's real blood. I think someone's planted it in her pocket. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Bina. Well, I should go now. Bye. I wonder if this also traumatized Junie as well. Is she going to be alright? She's like a shadow of a girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. What is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Don't worry. Everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constant Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. You? Why few, Mia? So it follows the actual trial. Okay. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. I know like buses, but almost home. Yay! Almost home. That's always a good thing. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. You're hungry? Do you have any food on you? Did you get any food whilst you were out? Well, that's not going to happen this time. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo and he's the king of being fine. You didn't have time? No, Mia. Do you have food at home at least? Or even snackies? Okay, we are going to continue. We have time. Yes, let's save the progress. Nah, what do you mean, nah? It's not fine. You have to eat. You can't just survive on tea, Mia. You have to eat sustenance. Otherwise, how are you going to get better? My butterflies are butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. I think I'm getting off for now because I can't win at all when I'm doing well. No, I'm sorry, Pyro. Sometimes it's good to take a break though, otherwise you'll just end up getting frustrated. So, take a break before you get too frustrated with the game. I have yogurt. What flavour? Oh, wait, hang on. Didn't you just have ice cream, Shroomy? Not that there's anything wrong with having ice cream and yogurt. If you put the yogurt in the freezer, it can be frozen yogurt and it'll be extra tasty. No, Mia, you can't just drink tea, okay? You have to have food. Like I was team MVP and of course we lost. No, boo. I'm really Mia. Now Mia, you listen to me, you. Don't just send me a bunch of tea drinking emotes. You make sure you get food in you, alright? Don't make me use the big sister voice. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high, like a runner's high. in the fridge, to be fair. I mean, it's still nice, like cool in the fridge, but it's even better when you freeze it. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Jatsu, don't scare me none. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I don't scare anyone. I don't scare anyone. Mia, you need food. Food equals exactly. And because you've been ill as well lately, or you've been ill for a while, you need proper food. Without the proper food, you won't heal properly. And it's not just food. You need good food, good sleep. They're the two main things to healing. Mia, too much effort. No, it's not. No, your health is more important. Your health is very important, so you have to put the effort in, Mia. So my fears weren't unfounded after all. Today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish he'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Hang on. Effort, I just want to lie down. You think ill, even more reason for food. Exactly, even more reason for food. I don't scare anyone. It's true, Shroomy. When you see me in person, you're going to be like, Jesse's not scary. I don't know, actually. People at work say I am, but that's because I'm a bit grumpy at work. And okay, right, the only reason why I'm grumpy at work is because I get asked really stupid questions. If I was left alone, I'd be fine. But it's when people ask me, come up to me, oh, Jatsu, how do I do this? You've been here several years. You should know how to do this already. Why are you asking me? Go look at your notes. That's me at work. I can't eat tomorrow. No, Mia, you need food today. Exactly, you need food every day. But I ate yesterday at night is enough. Besides, there's no more buses. This is the last one. No, Mia, food every day. Mia scarier than Jatsu. I don't know. I very much doubt that you're scarier than me, Mia. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficacy, the hard way. Oh my god, that was that was a struggle to read. Oh my god. Wow, that was a struggle. Ugh. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. That's why no, food me is scary. Yeah, I can't imagine Mia being scary. I deal with patients who don't listen to reason. Trust me, I can be scary. Yeah, but Mia, you're turning out to be one of those patients that aren't listening to reason right now. You need to eat, okay? Make sure you look after yourself. Your health is very important. I do too, but now if you would excuse me. Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Fina. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright. Leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Jeannie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Let's get this trial started. Trust me, scary. This innocent case almost down when it needs to. Facade even. I'm almost certain that you cannot be certain. I am not a patient. I'm not admitted. You are admitted to the spa healthcare system. So therefore you are a patient of the spa. And Dr. Jatsu will be here to see you, and Dr. Jatsu says you need to eat. Oh my god, can you imagine me as a doctor? Oh my god, I would not make a great doctor. Don't take medical advice from me at all. Oh my god. Beautiful sentence, Pyro. I discharged myself. Yeah, no. No is the answer to that one, Mia. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know, as usual. You want me to deliver the opening statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Oh, he's not even letting the judge do the opening statement. Wow. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement? Wow, Simon is really leading the case on this. This man, I swear, right? We don't even get an opening statement. We're just getting thrown straight into it. Is the Badger misbehaving? He's always misbehaving. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Oh, right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge. Everyone's favourite friend of justice explain. What was that just now? It was like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this owl I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Robot getting off the bus. Go, 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 Mia! Oh, he's got his bird to deliver us the autopsy report. Wow, okay. I mean, I suppose that's a sufficient delivery system. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell's training well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood on the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So, then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely. And there was one more piece of irrefutable evidence, a recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." Oh, what's this? You have such a recording? But we don't know if it's Jeannie's voice. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of a murder? Shh, silence please. I would like to play the tape for you now. Oh, it's mostly silence on the tape. You're a goner. And that's it, that's all we hear. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. But it might not be Jeannie's just because it's female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast, after all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning, however, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Oh, wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... what would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body in justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. He could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary rise next month. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. A voice is not plentiful. It really isn't. And they said it sounds female, but we don't even know if it is female. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. Yes, neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. I've heard plenty of women that sound like guys and vice versa. Exactly. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh, we didn't even get to cross-examine him? Are we going to examine Scuttlebutt first? So, our first witness is a cardboard box. Yeah. Is she going to take the box off? Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more skips if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. I have no words for what is happening in that courtroom. No, same here, Pyro. Same here. The fact that they're allowing her to appear on the witness stand in a box. Yeah, okay. I'd probably be laughing my ass off in there, though. Yeah, same. I'd just be like, what the hell is going on? This is like a pantomime. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I have never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock? Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Oh, she's got knee pads? Okay. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. But that's not true because they used the script in the end. The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with a murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. I mean, if she's constantly acting in the box, I assume she's got to sit down or something. True. Oh, true. Actually, yeah. The knee pads are probably to protect her knees when she's kneeling down to hide in the box, right? This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. Oh, that makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll to now. Roll to now? Roll now. I'm trying to say today and then now at the same time, so it came as to now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and a phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. Imagine ducks, I'll be building a zoo. Apparently we are. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. I'm sure we'll find fault in her testimony. Canto English, thank you so much, Pyro. I've had several Canto Englishes today. Oh dear. Okay, let's find out what we can poke. There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Oh, I haven't given me paying attention. Well, why not, Pyro? You should be paying attention to my streams at all times. I'm only kidding. I'm fine with you guys leaving me on in the background. I do appreciate you guys who do lurk in my streams. You guys are amazing. I may or may not have been tilting on Valor. No, that's absolutely fine. No, I appreciate you guys being here regardless. What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Fina. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script, and in the actual case there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? She's really making a dig at us as well. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point, still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such an underhanded tactics? Phew, are you home, Mia? Why you? I plead entrapment. Scuttle what? Her name's Scuttlebutt. It is a play on words. Oh my god, is that Jatso? What do you mean Jatso? Oh my god, is that Joshua? Hello, Josh. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. This is Joshua. I think I prefer Joshua to Joshua. Oh, dear me. But welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. How is she blurting out you're in crime entrapment? I think I do too. I prefer Joshua instead of Joshua. You can make it like, you can make a pretty good statement. You can be like, I'm Josh Woe, one of the bros. Oh my god, that's so terrible. Josh Woe, one of the bros. Name shamers. I'm not shaming anyone. Josh Rowe, exactly. Josh Rowe, one of the bros. My total bro. I'm so sad and lame. I'm sorry. This streamer is cringe. Oh my god. Cat. But you haven't skewed me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. She shames anyone. What do you mean, cringe? Oh my god. I don't shame everyone, true me. Okay, look guys, look. I know you guys come in just to bully me, but if I'm to receive bullying, you guys are also going to have to be able to take the bullying when it is dished out. Don't dish what you can't handle. Is what I always say. If you're going to dish it, make sure you can take it. Need to remind you of all the times she scammed and bullied me. I have not scammed and bullied you, Pyro. Stop slandering me. Stop telling lies. Chat lies too much. You guys lie way too much. I enable you guys way too much. You guys, I have allowed you to do whatever you want in my chat, which has now resulted in you guys telling lies and saying that I bully you. I don't bully you guys. Oh, okay, I do bully you guys sometimes. You know, I have to put you guys in your place to make sure you know where you stand in my streams. Oh my god, I'm sounding like a right dictator. Oh my god. So you don't step? No, I don't step out of line. The stream has a pecking order. Exactly, there is a pecking order. And Jatu's at the very top, towering over all of you, even though I'm probably shorter than every single one of you in chat. Oh my god. I have to stand on my little stool to tower over all of you. Oh my god. A new 5-star dictator chat to which has you just noticed you have over 250 followers. Thank you. I received them on Tuesday, I think. But yes, that also means I now have to go purchase is it Get Over It? Is that the game? And then find a day to play it. It goes, you, the dirt, the worms, in the dirt, the grass. Hey, what do you mean? Does that mean I'm beneath you guys? Does that mean you guys are at the top of the pecking order and I'm like by the ground where the dirt is? Is that what you're trying to say, Josh? That I'm dirt? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Datsu. Get over what? So the game's just called Getting Over It, and it's a weird game where you're trying to get to the highest point, but all you are is a guy in a tub with a hammer. Is that it? Well, it's more realistic to your height that way. Oh, really? Now more realistic to my height. I see. I see. You struggle navigating through gardens. Or you? Only if the garden's been left unkept and the grass is overgrown, then yes, I do struggle. To be fair, right? I struggle in general with directions. I am directionally challenged. I could have done any research to, like, beforehand, before I have to travel. I could do any sort of research in terms of where I have to go and how to get there, and I would still get lost. I would still somehow get lost and be like, great, brilliant, I am lost. Now I have to just continue straight until the sat nav redirects me. Oh, so you can see over the top of trim grass but not tall grass. Yes, all right. Your laugh is so contagious. Well, I'm glad my laugh is contagious because laughing heals the soul, I think. I mean, I have no soul to speak of, so you know, these are soulless laughs. But I have been told that I don't think my laugh is that contagious, is it? Probably why when I do something stupid, I'm the first one to laugh at myself, because hey, I mean, if everyone's gonna laugh, I might as well laugh too. But yes, thank you, Josh. Thank you for reminding me that I am short. Okay, not everyone's 6 foot tall, right? Not everyone has been blessed by the genes of height. I've been blessed by the genes of not being tall. I mean, you are definitely not in the dirt, but definitely not top as well. Thank you, Shroomy. I will take that. I will take the fact that you said I'm not in the dirt. Look, Josh is just trying to bury me. He's trying to dig a grave for this streamer. Josh is trying to take over just because he's one of the bros. Oh, right. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? They're in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked Hughes and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. Hey, Josh Bro. I mean, that's a more fitting name, Josh Bro, right? Instead of Josh Woe. Well, considering I'm smiling now when I pissed over Valo, I'd say it's pretty contagious. Well, I'm glad I'm able to cheer up your day, Pyro. Blackhill will get it diabolically, what? Style? What? So, oh. I really shouldn't have mentioned that. During my stream on Thursday, not Tuesday. Everyone's bringing it up now. And I really shouldn't have said it. I was such a... My cursed brain just said whatever came to mind. I mean, I thought that was for you, Josh. Do you want to impale him yesterday or something? Josh Bro's good spirits. Yes. I mean, I'm sure Josh Bro would absolutely enjoy a barbecue of a different kind. Oh my god, I really shouldn't have mentioned it. Hell yeah. Oh, this is what happens when I stream. So in person, I'm actually very careful for things I say, but when I stream, there is no filter. It just comes out. And I've learned, well, I say I learned. So when I first started stream, I was actually really nervous and really anxious. So I tried to be what would be considered a good streamer. And so I'd filtered myself. And then it got to a point where I was just like, do you know what? Filtering myself isn't going to be fun. So I might as well just let myself say whatever comes to mind. And this is what happens. What type of animal hybrid is your PNG? I am an Arctic fox, Null Pink. I'm a human and Arctic fox. Well, I say Arctic fox. The Arctic fox was what was inspired the design, because I like foxes, but I didn't want to do general foxes because there's a lot of them out there. So I was like, what type of fox could I be that would still be a fox but slightly different? So yeah, I chose the Arctic fox. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation? Jim has to be the killer. Maybe Miriam was the one in the recording threatening Constant Court. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have been Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script. Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary? What did you just say? If he's wary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. Girl, you're dressed up as a box. Don't say stupid things, girl. I don't trust this Blackwell character. I quite like Blackwell, but right, okay. So it's a bit weird because he's the prosecutor of this case, but he is also a prosecutor who's serving a sentence in prison. Blackwell's Chatsy's type of show. He's my kind of psycho, right? We already know this. We like what I say we like. I like Blackwell. Luckily, trust doesn't factor into the things I do to him. What are you planning to do to him, Josh? Please do share. Now, there's no keeping secrets here in our chat, right? Right, chat? Sharon's caring after all, right? Oh my god. But no, we do like Blackwell, although everyone in chat's like, he's a badger, he's horrible, he's a terrible person. I'm enjoying him. Well, I say I'm enjoying him. I'm not too sure about him. I'm actually enjoying Fulbright more than anything at the moment. I'm going to tickle him and share a barbecue. Who are you having a barbecue with aside from Blackwell? You can't just have barbecue with Blackwell and just yourself. That doesn't count, Josh. Who's your fad? Who's your fad? I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dunno. You O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. Algon one staged the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents. That's right. Do you even fathom the the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Definitely that Ted Tennant guy seems. Oh my god. That Ted Tennant guy. I really didn't like him. Who else didn't I like? Oh my god. LaBelle. LaBelle was also a terrible character. I did not like him at all. I didn't mind Ted Tennant. He wasn't too bad. But LaBelle was just, oh my god. He was just a terrible villain. He was not to our liking. We did not like him. He was not our cup of tea. Definitely not our cup of tea. Elementary school. Reporters test me throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. I changed my mind. Me, Blackwell, Manfred von Karma. Oh, wow. Manfred von Karma? Does he even know how to share? Would he even share with you, Josh? Are you even sure? Nightmare blunt rotation. Oh my god. Are you sure you're not the one who's going to go in rotation here? Oh my god. Definitely Josh is going to be the one rotating. How marvellous. A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. In a school paper, seriously. I believe you pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Chat says, thank you, Shumi. See, it's not just me that gets... Oh, okay. I celebrated too quickly there. There was a chat sus and a streamer sus. I see. I see how it is. Fine, fair enough. That was my bad. To be honest with you, my Thursday stream, I was actually expecting more sus moments, but there wasn't that many, which I'm grateful for because we all know that Grandpa can be a little bit spicy sometimes. So I was fully expecting there to be more, but luckily there wasn't. So my sus counter is saved, is safe even, is safe. But chat sus, you guys need some catching up to do. I mean, 24, only 24. You guys are lacking. You guys are slacking behind. Not lacking, slacking. Now do you see how clear cut my case is? What if I were to just sit here for the next hour sussing? No, you can't do that, right? You have to have reasonable evidence to be able to use sus command, because I can remove all of them. If you abuse that command, I will just zero it out. That is within my power and I can do so. Damn, exactly. If you abuse the power that I've given you, I will take it away from you all. And I will not even feel bad about it. within your power, kind of sus. What do you mean, kind of sus? This is me putting you in your place, Josh bro. Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No. Putting me in my place. She wants to be your dumb Josh bro. Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena. You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. Who wouldn't, to be frank, be your dumb? Are you saying that you're like the perfect sub, Josh? Are you saying that you are the ultimate sub? Now, be careful of how you answer. Be careful of how you answer that question. I'm just the best at everything, I think. Oh, I see. We have an egotistical sub here. I'm unfallible. Oh my god. Did I mention my name was Gary? Last name Stu? No, you didn't. I thought it was Josh, bro. And that is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court, what do you mean by irrational? It wouldn't make any sense for Jeannie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, go to explain what you mean. Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Yeah. Oh. The body was found the day of the mock trial, in short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely conceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet. It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. Oh, he just said that she was high maintenance? The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Oh, does he have evidence that we don't? A witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret from my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for a sin, did I not, my little box top? Yeah, compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Geez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? Oh my god, what's with this? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. She's really jealous of her. She really doesn't like Junie. This is signs of someone who just has it out for someone just because of jealousy. Oh, do you think she has a crush on Hugh O'Connor? Is that why she doesn't like Junie? Because Hugh O'Connor likes Junie, and so therefore Scuttlebutt must have a crush on Hugh O'Connor, which is why she's trying to sabotage her. But then she's also sabotaging Hugh though, because she wrote an article about his confession, or about him professing his love to her if he won the case. I don't know, maybe this is more a love square than a love triangle at this point. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Oh, a bigger love triangle? Exactly, it's a love square. Do you think so? I mean, it's possible that Scuttlebutt might just not like Junie and she's just jealous of her, the fact that she's doing better at school or something, I don't know, or is a more favoured student. It could be that, but I have a feeling it might be because she likes Hugh. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Not she punching the box. She is punching the box big time. Why did you withhold such key testimony? Yeah. What's that supposed to mean? Vina, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but a testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No way. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she too could have moved the victim's body. Yeah. I just can't imagine anyone liking you. I mean, Shumi, okay, right, as bad as his attitude or egotistical attitude is, he did proclaim that he was 6'1" and 100% lean muscle. I mean, without the attitude, I mean, who wouldn't choose a guy who's 6'1" and 100% lean muscle? Who wouldn't, right? Right? Okay, honestly speaking, I probably wouldn't because I am someone who enjoys someone for their personality more than their looks. Looks are not really something I mean, okay, it's a bonus in my opinion, but you don't have to be good looking for me to like you. I just have to like your... What do you mean, sus? I was just stating facts. I was spitting facts. You can't sus me for stating facts. Look, okay, listen. In my opinion, personality is much more important compared to looks. And as always, and I've mentioned this before as well, I am, in my group of friends, I am the one who picks the quotation marks ugly looking person. Always. It's like constantly my friends said, Chatsu, really him? He's ugly though. It's like, no, but you don't know him. He's lovely. His personality is amazing. He is beautiful on the inside and out. Stating facts about the men you like. What, the 6'1" and 100% lean muscle? Yeah. Yeah, totally. Totally. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Oh my god. I love the bird though. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? Yeah, the personality that is psychopath. Look, it makes for interesting dating, Shroomy. Right? No? No? You don't agree? No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not have been the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug is secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye. Apollo, is he going to come to our rescue? Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? Oh, was she lying? It's not like I actually saw it, but what the devil? Apollo's just poked a hole in their testimony. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear still at me again. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Oh, what is she? Oh. But then that's not Juniper then. That's just someone wearing Juniper's robe. It could have been anyone. It could have been absolutely anyone that was leading her to the body. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Yeah. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! Yeah. What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackpill like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then... Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place? A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. I love how court works in Ace Attorney. I present this evidence I kept secret from the court right now in the middle of the case. It would be inadmissible though, because it hasn't been checked properly. So they wouldn't actually be able to present that in court and have it as evidence, legally speaking. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. But this is Ace Attorney. It has its own rules and laws, so we have to play by the game's rules and laws, not real life realistic laws. The accused ascended to the first floor and exited the quad. Then that carton... Wait, hang on. What? I missed the word. Then that carton what? Carton cretin. Oh my god, he's calling her a cretin. Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Huh? But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Donner has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Phew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many... Oh, is he going to make her remove it? Yeah. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch. Oh, he's threatening to burn her box? What? Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay, let's cross-examine her. So she I think we've got evidence because, right, the reason why we know it's not Juniper is because Juniper also showed us the design for the robe. It should have constellations on it, but in the photo it doesn't, so we can make that a objection point. You said she snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me, the club's history once I'm gone. So, the Famous Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh. Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Stage costume, I asked her, what are you doing? Oh yeah, because her stage costume also wasn't supposed to be put on until later on for the stage show after the trial. Why was she changing into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalist pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's run away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. Okay, so we don't need to press anymore because this will be the statement that we present this. Right? No, it's wrong? What? Really? It's wrong? I've been doing this far too long to be fooled by such nonsense. And I really tried hard that time too. Your Honor, can I at least get credit for trying? Very well. I hereby award Miss Sykes the Cause Wasted Effort Award. No. Where's the love? So that wasn't the statement to present that. So you're going to ask her what you're doing. Okay. My son, she fled into a waste. That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it journalist instincts. I see something fishy, I go after it. But you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always steady to stumble over a great story. I'm sure are a lot of holes in your story, or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. All the way to the Professor Quill's body, she led me right to it. But she didn't even see it. What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cartoon crescent here to the body. But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled. The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? I presented it at the wrong place. This is where I'm supposed to present it, right? Well, I'm going to press it anyway, and then I'm going to present it. You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying that it was Jeannie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Okay, that's fine. So we get to the picture. Okay, and then we present this. I had the right, so I was along the right lines of things. Wrong statement. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo. Oh, and that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Okay. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. I was kind of hoping for a face reveal there. But she's holding strong onto that box. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter? Oh. She revealed her face! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection.
No, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. or it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes. Oh, wait, hang on, wrong voice. Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume and then... I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is the photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there was a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I would believe it would. Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out, I know who the murderer is. I know who the murderer is! Oh my god! I know who the murderer is! Do you guys want to know? Can I tell you guys who the murderer is? Can I reveal to you what I know of who the murderer is? Oh my god, I'm going to reveal it. Close your eyes if you don't want to hear. Okay, was it this one? You see there, with Newman and his hands are glowing? He's the murderer. He's the one who put on the cape. He's the one who put on the robe. I did wonder. I was like, why are his hands glowing when I saw this bit of evidence? And I didn't know why it was. And I was like, I'm sure it will explain why, or he must have done something. And this explains why his hands are glowing, because he's the one that was wearing the cape. He's the one, not in this photo. Close your eyes if you don't want to hear. That was so stupid of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I meant close your eyes and ears. Oh my God, I was so excited to share my discovery. That's why. I'm sorry. I didn't spill it. Oh my God, that was so stupid. Oh my God. Okay. Admittedly, yes, that was very stupid of me. Close your eyes if you don't want to hear. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh my gosh. But yeah, oh my God, it is Newman. Newman is the murderer. He murdered Professor Court. But why? Why would he murder her? Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank amateurs such as the accused? So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? Blackwell will punch you. Why is my auto mod is very sensitive today? Very sensitive. A lot of stuff that you guys have said previously, it's flagging up for some reason. It flagged up, I will bite you today. Is after me. Auto mode is after everyone today, Mia. I call BS. Auto mode just likes you that much, Mia. Well, not the ideal food source, but good enough. I mean, who wouldn't want to take a chomp out of Blackwell, guys? Oh my god, no. Stop it, Jancy. Stop it. Oh my god. Not after me, apparently. That's because you're too innocent, Pyro. That's why. I taiyaki snack C. No, Mia, that doesn't count. Digital taiyakis do not count as food. 200. Oh my god, we're at 200. Oh my god, I'm almost halfway. That's when I start to panic a bit. Oh no, we're almost halfway. They are food, shush. Yeah, but only digitally, not in real life. You need to have real food. Evidence. That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. Sure, that's definitely why, but was it a sussy? Yeah, not a sussy, but a spicy one. What was the word I used? Oh my god. There is a word. I've forgotten the words. I can't word. Not spicy. Well, it is going to be like hot sauce, hot wings. Can you imagine if I said to you guys, I promise a spicy ASMR, and it's just me talking about hot wings and hot sauce and the likes? Wouldn't you guys love that? You guys would just love it. I'd be called even more of a scammer at that point. Oh my god. No, oh my god, what is the word? A suggestive spicy script, that's the word. Don't ruin Mia's innocence, Jasmine. Mia's not innocent. We already know Mia's far from innocent. Mia's just pretending to be innocent. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, did you get it, Mia? What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. Not innocent, just dumb. You're not dumb, Mia. You are far from it. And that's to present some evidence pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So, I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. We already know. Jessie, have you met me? I have met you on stream. And I've met you in VC. So yes, technically speaking, I have met you. Oh, excuse me. I have met you, Mia. Not in person, but online. That's good enough. A school's newspaper. Trust me, I'm pretty freaking dumb. No, you are absolutely... I mean, you solved part of our case last time, so you are not dumb, Mia. You are far from it. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Because he touched the robe, Mia. He's the one who was wearing the robe. So you know Scuttlebutt was saying that she saw Junie wearing the robe. But it was inside out because the constellations wasn't on it. And then Junie then confirmed that it was because she put fluorescent paint on the underside of the robe and she turned it inside out so that it would dry. So someone who wore it inside out obviously didn't realize it was still drying, and the person who didn't realize it was still drying was Newman. So Newman put it on and now his hands are glowing because he touched the fluorescent paint. Aha, we got this. We can solve this one easy. No, I say easy, I've already lost a life, but you know. That means what again? I think he's a murderer because he's trying to frame Junie. Wait, Pyro, this might actually be an actual triangle where, oh, wait, hang on, no, not a triangle. Because Junie didn't like either of them, so it's still not a triangle, but it isn't a B likes A and a C likes A. It could potentially be a C likes A, but B likes C. Dun dun dun! I'm gonna Fina, she cool. Me and her both have moon-shaped earrings. I have moon-shaped earrings too, Mia. I will share them in the spa. I will tag you and I will show you because I love my moon earrings. They're really cute, and I don't wear them very often because they're like dangly ones and they're very long. So if I wear them out to her, they get there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, Pyro. we are in acceptance of that. I mean, come on, I ship Phoenix and Edgeworth, so you know, show me. I think potentially Newman likes O'Connor. I mean, meow. Meow. It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Wood. And I'm just wondering. I mean, potentially, or it just might be that Newman likes Hugh and then that's it. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. Oh, what? To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself, I challenge you to a duel. Maybe he's just exploring a new fashion sense. Oh, with the fluorescent paint? Potentially. Oh, it's this shouty boy. I don't really like him. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman. Oh my god. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah. Oh my god. Is he going to smash it? Yeah, he's going to smash it. No, that's not it. Art's got to be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No. Themis Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Oh god. Yes, oh god. He is. Oh wow, okay. He screams more than Apollo. Apollo, do you have a son? Oh my god, can you imagine Apollo's son? Oh man, I can't do his voice. He's just shouty. It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess I won't face as the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. He's going to say something about him helping Junie with the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. Then the mannequin was on. It was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid. Yeah, but where the handprints are isn't indication of you stopping the mannequin falling. It's indication of putting it on. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... oh my god. No! Oh my god, he's shouting. Not again. What's his problem? I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the moon matrix can do for you. Yay! We get to discover the moons of Robin Newman. I nearly call him Robert. He has a very cute name though. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there, so he was surprised. when I walked by that 3D costume, I was like, whoa. Oh, he was happy to see the costume? The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. Why is he angry? Huh? Yeah, his emotions are a little bit weird. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over. Even I can guess this one. The most natural response would have to be surprise. Would have to be surprise. Apollo's right, so maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion. So he was shocked that she wasn't there, but he was happy when he saw the mannequin. I mean, that makes sense because he was like, whoa. He was surprised that he caught it, but then he was angry. Is he angry that he didn't get to put it on? Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true. My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. Oh my god. Yikes. I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong. Well, better try again. Oh, it wasn't that one. Bring it on, 1,000,000 times or 1,000,000,000. I don't care. So maybe it was the happy emotion. Because I thought that maybe he was only happy because, you know, being an artist, you think, oh wow, that's amazing. It is the happy emotion. I'm so confused by him. Don't worry me. I think we all are. He's just like, I'm shouting because I'm full of testosterone. I'm a man, a real man. And it's like, okay, calm down, Robin. Okay, just because you're a man, you don't have to shout and proclaim that you have testosterone. That's not what makes a man, all right? You don't have to proclaim that all the time. Okay, twink. Exactly. Exactly. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden, powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would the frilly scarf thing and the long skirt make me feel like that? Wait, do you think Robin Newman's actually a girl? Did I use the word right? I never used it before. I think you have used it right, yes. I think Robin's actually a girl. I have a sneaky feeling that Robin's actually a girl. Hang on, we'll find out. Because the fact that they're shouting constantly that they are full of testosterone, that they are a masculine man, tells me they're hiding the fact that they're not actually a man. Where'd you get that from? This is only an assumption. I might be very wrong. I might be very, very wrong. I'm only guessing, but we'll find out, right? We'll find out. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Hey, Shumi. Welcome back. Robin is a male and female. Oh, you mean name? Yes, it is a gender-neutral name, so you can either be female or male to use a name. So it might be. And maybe that brace is what Robin is also using to hide their chest. I don't know. We'll find out. It could be a baseless guess. We don't know because I've never played this game before, so we will definitely find out. Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. Yeah, he is. Robin is screaming not a man to me right now. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man. The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Also the name New. That is also true because Ace Attorney games are also commonly known for their puns. So it could be that Robin isn't actually a man and is pretending to be one. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right there. Newman is a man, so no gay. I mean, it could be. We don't know. We are just guessing here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? I mean, Yeah, but the way that you said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outwards like this. But that's not what the handprints show. Yeah, it shows them putting it on. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. We don't know, Pyro. We're guessing here. Potentially, Newman is a woman and not a man. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Shumi! Oh my god, Automod is really on it. No, okay, you don't have to be a pervert. And I mean, it could just be, yeah, got Automod is okay. Broski is sweating. Broski is sweating. No, okay, some people are into cross-dressing, which is absolutely fine. You're not a pervert just because you enjoy cross-dressing. Or maybe you just don't feel comfortable presenting as female and you'd rather present as male. But in this case, Robin's trying a little bit too hard here. You're going over the top. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa. Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But that also explains the female voice we heard in the art room. It was Robin's real voice. Right? Am I right? Has been hit by the feel too close to home. Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. No, you're absolutely... No, it does not mean you're a pervert at all, honestly. It just means that it could mean anything for anyone, because everyone has different reasons and different, purposes for being or dressing the way they do. You don't have to explain yourself at all, okay? You just have to be you and enjoy yourself as you are. You don't owe anyone an explanation. And again, that does not make you a pervert at all. It does not make you a pervert in whatsoever way. It's whatever you're most comfortable in. Oh, because Mia typed the / and ME, and then that then turns it into a italic sort of actiony sort of message. But I don't like girly clothes, man. But yeah, I think. But we don't know why Newman is dressing the way they are or trying to present as male. Maybe because they, I don't know, felt more comfortable that way, or maybe perhaps they, well, I guess once we get through the noise levels, we'll actually understand Robin's reasons. But I do believe Robin isn't actually, how Twitch thought I was really mean for no reason. Shumi, no, you're not mean. You're actually one of the nicest ones here. Like this? Yeah, like that, Pyro. Yes, new information to plug in. Oh, that's a yes. No, Shumi's the nicest one of them all. Right? The kindest and nicest one of my chat. Okay, look, Shumi is nice. He just bullies me. He just comes into my chat to bully me. I was saying perfect because he looked like holded the boobs. Oh, because of where his hands were? Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yes. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, thank you for explaining, Shumi. That makes more sense. Yes, where his hands were is where the chest area was. But he was, okay, sometimes accidents do happen, especially if you're supporting someone or something that is falling, and hands go everywhere. As long as that was what I said, and Twitch was like, you sure you want to say that? That sounds really mean. I mean, you are sometimes mean. I'm definitely more male representing, given my appearance and voice, but my online persona is definitely more neutral, if not feminine, so this kind of hits home, to be honest. I'm really sorry, Mia. But, as I said before, we love you the way you are, and you only have to be yourself around us. You don't have to hide anything or pretend to be someone that you don't want to be. We are accepting of you as you are, and that is all that we care about. Can you do it for other people? For the italics, I don't think so. In other people's streams, yes. What Jatu is saying, yes. You can do it in other people's streams because it's a general Twitch thing, I believe. Time for another update. I'm not good with words. Don't worry, Pyro. I struggled through that one as well. I fumbled through that through that little speech I made. It's weird whenever someone goes off on me for my name, though. To be honest, Mia, they shouldn't. And it's really silly, honestly, in my opinion. Because I know that I do apologise that I mistook you for a female when you first came here, but you explained to me that you were male, you're male represented, but you are gender neutral, which is absolutely fine. And you told me nicely, and I will be respectful and I will accept you for how you are, because it doesn't matter whether you are female, male, or trans, or homosexual, gay, lesbian, whatever. That doesn't matter to me, because those aren't things that they're not reasons why I make friends with people. I make friends because I like you for who you are, and that's it. And that's all that should matter. And it's the same for, like, if you're coming to support streams, it doesn't matter what type of, it does matter what type of person you are, but not what your gender is or what you identify as. You are a supporter or someone coming to support my streams, and I will accept you for who you are. And as long as you tell me nicely your pronouns, etc., I will be respectful and I will use them. I honestly see you now as a 6'3" masculine man that likes cute clothes. I may not be jacked too small, but I am still shorter on the height spectrum. Sets the courtroom ablaze. No, don't set the courtroom ablaze, Pyro. I love being able to message in red. I am me, take it or leave it. I'll take a Mia then and sell you off to Jatsu so I can make money. I'll buy Mia off of you for £1. But I'm really tied to Jatsu. But yes, it is silly for people to judge you and be like, ugh, how can you have a feminine name because you're a guy? No, nuh-uh. We don't do things like that, okay? It does not matter. Deal. £1. Me is definitely worth more than £1. I was just being mean. It is Pyro that they like arson. Why would they call themselves Pyro otherwise? Exactly. That is also true. That is also true. Okay, fine. You may, as long as you clean up after yourself, Pyro, that's fine. You can set the courtroom ablaze. Just don't get caught, all right? I'm not advocating. I'm not advocating. Oh my god, what is the word? Arson, that's the word. Oh my god, my brain. I had to think of the words. Oh my god, what is the word? Arson. A lot of people assume it's connected to Genshin Impact. Nope, I'm generally gender neutral representing person, leaning more on the masculine side and pronouns, but don't mind any pronouns. My name is more feminine oriented, but that doesn't define me. Exactly. It doesn't define you. It's the same as my name, like Jatsu. Just because I'm called Jatsu. Do you know what Jatsu is? Actually, it's a dog breed. Okay, it's a dog breed. Are you guys gonna hate on me just because my name is a dog breed? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, so Jatsu is a breed, dog breed, a mix between a Japanese Spitz and a Shih Tzu. It's a dog breed. It is a dog breed. But that's not why I chose the name. Okay, that's not the reason why I chose the name. I didn't even know that the breed existed until well after I picked my name. My name, this online stream name, is actually a mixture of my names together, like combined together. Love points of Jatsu plus 99. Like, I didn't think anything at all before. A small dog. Yes, it is a small yappy dog. Oh my god, a Japanese Spitz and a bloody Shih Tzu of all the breeds. But yes, it is a dog breed. But no, it doesn't matter what your name is and what you identify as. We accept you for who you are. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Hang on. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I'd imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on the girly clothes, but it was strictly for artistic purposes. But why is he angry? Why is he angry? Loves fire. Just wait until people think I have an unhealthy obsession with mushrooms because of my name. I like mushrooms, just not that much. No, you don't just grow mushrooms everywhere. Drink mushrooms, eat mushrooms, and sleep and just breathe mushrooms in general, Shumi. Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true. Oh, hang on, did I get that wrong? Okay, I did get that wrong. I thought it was because of the Pokemon. I mean, Shroomy, your emotes are the Pokemon as well. Oh, wait, hang on. It's this one. Why are they sad? Right? I'm sorry, Mia's assumed Mia's bad. No, Mia, you're not bad. Sometimes we do accidentally make assumptions, and it doesn't make us a bad person. It just means that we don't have all the knowledge to hand to make the right assumptions. And, you know, sometimes it's not bad to ask as well, but like genuinely ask and not be a douche about it. And then just to understand things a little bit better. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Honestly, because of the Shroomish meme, I'll post in the Svar Discord. Shroomish. Yeah, I don't know what the Shroomish meme is. One, they assume it's from Genshin. Two, they assume I'm German because of the technique part. Are you not German, Pyro? Because I thought you might have been as well. Oh my god, there's another bad assumption from Jatsu. Are you not German, Pyro? Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? No. Do you mind if I ask what country you come from? Hey! I am not. Well, I hope I'm not, at least. Oh my god. You're hiding something, aren't you? No. Joke's a common assumption, I'm German. But yeah, do you mind me asking what country you're actually from? Or what ethnicity you are? You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. I'm from Belgium, neighbouring country of Germany. Ah, okay, so not too far off. Not too far off. I may be Norwegian, but I'm still Asian, and I speak a small bit of German, I guess. Oh, Belgium? So yeah, not too far off. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. One of the countries I planned at some point in my life. Ooh. You must... Mia, you have to get the Belgian waffles. Make sure you get the waffles when you're there. I'm partially Asian and people do make racist assumptions about that part. Listen, in the beginning I thought Jessie was a white girl obsessed with Asian stuff. That's my true. Do you know what, actually, right? I am. So everyone who's heard my voice always assume that I am Caucasian. They will never think that I am, especially if they don't see me, obviously. They assume that I'm Caucasian. They assume that I'm white British. I'm not. I'm British born Chinese. Which is fine. I don't mind people making the assumption. It just makes me laugh. I think it's funny because it means that I can pretend. I get away with a lot of things where white Caucasian British people can get away with because people think I am Caucasian white. And it works in my favor sometimes. It's good sometimes to utilize that when you can. If I feel you, I am. There's nothing here. Joke, it's a pretty nice country, but there aren't a lot of big things here. Contrary to what most see online, I can be sassy and absolutely bite back and be rude back to people who are mean to me based on appearance. You won't bite my ankles, right? I'm keeping it on my list regardless. Well, But yeah, so a lot of people do make that assumption, which is absolutely fine. I completely understand, because I do have a pretty strong British accent, and no one can really tell that I'm not actually British white. I have had it said to me when people do meet me, they're like, oh, you're not white. It's like, yeah, no, I'm Asian. I'm Asian. Surprise. And also, like, when I was at uni, which also surprised people, because we had a lot of international students at our uni, which is fine, fair enough. So when I got to meet people or met them and spoke to them, they were like, oh my God, Jatsu, you sound so white. It's like, well, yeah, I'm British born and bred. That's why I sound so white. Were you expecting like an Asian accent or something? Like, were you expecting an Asian accent to come out of me because I'm not presenting as British white? Like, you know, so it's absolutely fine. And honestly, I have had racist experiences before where people have been racist towards me, but these people are insignificant in my life. They don't deserve my attention. And a lot of times I just ignore it. It's not worth like getting into an argument over, like, what's the point? I'm wasting my breath on these people who are being ignorant. I don't need to educate them. I mean, if it was someone whom I knew and they made a racist comment to me, I'd be like, well, hang on, you can't say that. That's not okay. You're not allowed to say that, especially not to me. Like, that's a big no-no, and I'd educate them. But otherwise, anyone who isn't actually part of my life, I'm not going to waste my time on you. Like, no. Never think that Mia cannot be rude and Mia can be rude. I'm going to hate it when people say that to me. You're not white though. I don't need to be Norwegian. Exactly. The times I see my own parents seething with rage is when people say stuff like that. Yeah, it is. It's just, it's not needed. No, I expected you to say randomly kawaii and put Chan after everyone's name. Shumish Chan? No, I can't. I don't have a kawaii voice. Oh my God. Can you imagine if I had a kawaii voice? Would you guys even still be here? Do you know how to use a Japanese accent? I do not. I don't know how to use a very Asian accent. No, I just tell them I would educate you, but clearly you're too stupid to grasp this conversation, which is very rude, but I get angry. No, that's absolutely fine. To be honest, it's better to not engage with people like that, Mia. It's just better to just walk away, in my opinion. Just walk away. Don't waste your energy on them. Not worth it. But yeah, so I've experienced racism in my own country, in London, where I mean, okay. I say, okay, fair enough, but it still shouldn't have happened. So I'm into photography. So I went out and about in London taking photographs. I had my camera on me and whatnot. And yeah, okay, I'm probably look like a bloody tourist, but I'm not. And the worst thing, it wasn't even Londoners saying it to me. It was people from other countries who weren't even London born, who were treating me with racism. It's like, whoa. What do you think you're doing? Hello, I am British born. I am born here, and you're being racist towards me, calling me a tourist. Like, they weren't being all like, oh, tourist. They were using words like ching chong chang, which is quite, it's just like, wow, you're so inventive with your words. Well done. You can make noise. Congratulations. But yeah, and I got it from people who weren't even British. People who were visiting themselves in another country were being racist towards me. And that just, it bewilders me. Honestly, it's just like, wow, you are not even in your home country and you are treating others like you are a tourist yourself. You are a foreigner yourself in a foreign country and you are being racist towards someone who is presenting as foreign. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? And the amount of times that I have experienced it has always been from people who are foreigners and not even British people, which I find fascinating. I also experienced it in a completely different country. So I was in Budapest for a week with a friend. And again, it wasn't even people who were Hungarian who were being racist towards me. It was again other people who were on holiday who were being racist towards me. And it's just like, really? Are you serious right now? Are you sure? Like, wow, you are a disgusting human being, honestly. I'm a doctor, so I have zero Asian cultural knowledge anyway. That's absolutely fine, Mia. I was only born in South Korea, never raised or lived there. Oh my god, I am reminded of how someone was speaking very slowly to me because they thought I couldn't speak the language, then tried English the same way and stood there talking fluent Norwegian. This be me and no one like people. My dad once had a black colleague where they got told by another black person that literally said, here in the Netherlands, he was born and raised here. Oh, so he was trying to explain to it. Right, okay. Also, now Mia's being rude and Mia will shut up. No, you're fine, Mia. Like people, either people are black, exactly, but there are nice people too. Yes, like me right now, right? That's questionable. I'm kidding, Pyro. You've been very kind. Many people in these instances have stood up for me, stranger. Yeah. No, to be honest, I don't stand. So I don't really care what people say to me. Because I know I can walk away. I can walk away easily. I can just be like, okay, yeah, whatever, and walk away. I'm fine with that. But what I can't stand is when people start bullying my friends or saying mean stuff to my friends. I will not stand for it. You will you will get verbal diarrhea, Jatsu, on your case if you are rude to my friends. I don't care who the hell you are not rude to my friends. My friends are lovely, wonderful people, and I will protect them. I don't care. Don't care. If you are rude, I will break you. I will break you. It's as simple as that. I will destroy you. As small as I may be, I will break you. I'm very loud when I want to be. I make random noises and I'm very expressive. Also, I love Twitch for making it more mobile friendly. Is it more mobile friendly now? I tend to be very quiet boy. I mean, that's fair enough. But yeah, no, I don't stand for people being rude, mean, bullying. It's no need for it. There's no need for it. It's basically the way I talk. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, there's absolutely no need to be rude or mean to people. And to be honest, I am, generally speaking, I'm a very nice person. And that's not just me blowing my own trumpet or blowing my own horn. I generally treat people nicely. Until you are rude to me. When you become rude to me, that's when I will start to disengage and I'll walk away and I will ignore you. Because I don't need to engage with that behavior. There's no need for it. I don't need to engage with you. I'm not obligated to engage with you. If you're going to be rude to me, that's fine. You can continue to be rude, but don't expect me to respond back because, yeah, you don't deserve my response. Suppose bullies who bully be gone. Exactly. You dumb waffle eater pyrotechnic. Was that mean enough against your friend's Jatsu? Hey, Shroomy. You can't be mean. You have to be nice. Jatsu gave me confidence to walk from a weird, strange friendship. Yeah. Sometimes if you have to walk away, just do it. Just do it. You don't have to. Don't suffer for it. It's not worth it. It's not worth your mental state. It's better to just walk away. Anyway, back to the game. We have tangent off big time. Let's go back to the game. No, that's not it. I totally owned these girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Vale incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man. He is a tough one to break. There were loads of people online. Pick one, redacted name. Oh my god, Apollo, what a man. I mean, Apollo's super nice as well. It's lucky knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. You felt so right, I was totally dressed up like a girl. Oh god, give me a man like Apollo. Actually, don't give me a man. After that last one, I think I'm off the market again. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mia. Well, sometimes it's good to take a break. It's good to take a break. Are we going to force him out of the closet and make him come out as trans now? I think that's what's gonna happen, Shumi. I actually think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna force them out of the closet, I think. Oh my god, I'm gonna feel so bad about this. So we're looking for the source of this anger. Right, the conflict in his testimony will most likely arise from his emotional repression. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. It's lucky his own costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Oh, it's true I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. Admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hoodie. Pulled the hood up over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Is this the bit? What's causing the anger? Is it the brace? Newman? What's causing the anger? Oh my god. Should we probe the brace? I have my flag ready. It probably is the bit. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Stop slamming the desk. What did the desk do to you? The desk did everything. The desk is to blame for everything, Mia. Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of this complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one, bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. What did you think of Athena? This is solidifying our theory. Yeah, right, it is. I think we're right. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. Oh my god. I shouldn't laugh at things like that. I'm so childish. Oh my god. Right. No, don't worry me. It's fine. It's fine. What did I miss? You missed nothing. You missed absolutely nothing. You missed nothing. No, tell me. I can handle it. So, Athena's script. I'm onto your little secret. If I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. I'm just being absolutely childish with the wordplay there. You want to be pretty like a girl. You hate girls. You're a girl. Well, it is a big secret. A very big secret. Mega huge. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? Oh my god, even Apollo was tricked? Really? Really? They were, just the fact that they were shouting it, like, I'm full of testosterone, I am masculinity, I am a man. They were going OTT with the whole entire thing. His expression just killed me. Apollo was tricked. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Robin reeks of testosterone. I can't even say the word. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Do you like these games because she fancies herself a bit of a sleuth in real life? No, I like these games because the story's really well written. I enjoy the stories, Nolping. They're a lot of fun and the characters are also very enjoyable, and that's why I really like them. Because also another thing as well, there's like 10 games in the whole entire franchise so far, and every game I end up playing, you learn a little bit more about each individual character, their past, how they are as a person, what they see in their life, etc. Like you grow, I've grown attached to them, and I've played like Ace Attorney since it was first released, and that was back in, oh my god, like 2014 or something like that. Like it was a good 10 years ago. But no, I absolutely love this series because of the character developments. I think she's playing for the bad boys. Who wouldn't play for the bad boys, Pyro? Come on now. Don't tell me you wouldn't be here for the bad boys, right? Don't tell me you're not here for the bad boys. The only one I'm familiar with at all is Phoenix Wright, but that's because he was in my favourite fighting game. That's fair. Was that the... oh, wait, hang on. What fighting... He was in like the Capcom versus... Oh my god, what fighting game was that? I think I know which one you mean. But no, like if you enjoy story-based games and puzzle games as well, or logic puzzle games, I highly recommend Ace Attorney as a whole entire series. There's so many games and so many like different chapters, different characters, different stories, and they are all really entertaining in their own right. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that's the one. And you can fight as Phoenix. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. Oh. Why is he in? You are now truly Justice Donners, equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Really? They all think Robin is full of masculinity? Full of testosterone? Is Robin going to reveal it themselves? Oh my god. If you guys are done talking about me, I'm... Oh, what's happened? Oh my god, the laugh. You're... Are they going to drop the... They are going to remove the brace. The brace, it's... Robin is a girl. Miss Sykes, no. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. You were right. Well, Jessie, I kind of knew it. I just had feeling about it. I didn't yapping. You were there to support my theory. That's all that matters. Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK. No, don't, Robin, we're all right. As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Athena could get it. Athena is very pretty. I do like her. She is also a lot of fun. It's a shame that this is the only game that she appears in. She doesn't appear in the next game, unfortunately. This is the last we'll see of Athena. She probably does get mentioned though. My question though is why she hid the fact. Yeah, I don't know why she hid the fact that she was actually a girl, not a boy. But I guess we'll find out, right? I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. Oh, her parents. Her parents. So is this a case of the parents wanted a boy and were just in denial that she was a girl, so just raised her as a boy anyway? But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown into smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm going to be an artist. Yay! Order! Order! What a shocking development. You really did turn out to be she. Eek! Why is everyone looking at me like that? Hee. I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. OKAY? Rah, no pics or you'll regret it, man. Oh my god, she can't help the shouting, can she? She's stuck in the in-between where she's switching between being feminine Robin and masculine Robin. I might just imagine things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? Is the recording. Because we couldn't determine whether that voice was Junie's or not, but now that we know that Robin is actually a girl, and Robin is also someone who is in the art department quite often, it could potentially be that we actually caught Robin on tape and not Junie. This is what I like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the thread. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl, therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labelled a suspect too. Oh no. But why would she kill Constance Court? Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Eek, that's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being the killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh, wow, she's an actress. Wow, she needs she needs an award for that. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body. But would that make her an accessory to the crime? How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection.
Such a tragedy, exactly. Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory explains quite a bit, does it not? He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junior unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they... Oh. Okay, so seeing the mock trial wouldn't have done anything, but it's because they must have known beforehand, right? heard it from Junie, or had penned the script. Do you think Junie stole the script from Robin? Or maybe they discussed it beforehand, heard it from Junie? I don't think Junie would have stolen the script. Junie doesn't seem the type to be stealing other people's work. So she must have heard it from Junie, right? It's the only explanation. I am scum saving, I'm sorry. I don't trust my choices right now. Even though I was like I got it right that Robin was actually a girl. Okay, possibly heard it from Junie. Okay, let's go with her from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? Because Junie wanted Hugh to lose that trial, so she would have done anything to sabotage him, to stop him from professing his love for her. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favour the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Fina? What a bunch of bull. I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever. Wow, she's such a dramatic actress. Are you sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence. Oh my god, she's so dramatic. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posted as the corpse. Forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Hey Berry, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday so far, and thank you for the hydrate. Unfortunately, the hydrate and stretch and text to speech isn't working today for some reason. I need to take a look to see what's going on. It might just be sound alerts not working. But thank you for the hydrate. But yes, welcome in. And you are late. Hey Shrimp, how are you? Yeah, you're late, Barry. How could you be late to my stream?
Attention!
Oh
Jetsu
god.
has a very important message.
Again, Shroomy? Really? Fine. Blah 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 blah. There you go. Was that better than the first one or worse than the first one? Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? Worse? I'm sorry, my acting is getting worse and worse as time goes by. If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I got it. I hate to stream my voice. Oh yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, that the announcement that gets made when Simon says it's redeemed is Barry's voice. I was out shopping doing house stuff. No, that's her. I was only joking when I said you're late. It's absolutely fine. I know you have a life to get on with and deal with, so that's absolutely fine. I don't really, Shroomy, come back. Look, you've upset Shroom. You've made them run off in tears. You've made them run and cry off crying, saying that Barry hates me. Barry hates me. Oh my god. The dramaticness has spread into chat from Newman. Your Honour, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defence moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's content. Was it this one? The murder weapon, actual murder weapon seen in the room. The body was dropped from the third floor. Court. The Archery's club room. Buy from school festival funds. If borrow wants the victim's outfit will be red one from the prosecutor's court. Oh, it was supposed to be red. It was supposed to be red, but it turned out to be green. Hang on, what? I forgot it was your voice. It is Jatsu's voice. She put it there. Yeah, it's Barry's voice that does the announcement. I didn't do that sound alert. Barry did. Barry was kind enough to record me a voice clip for me to use for my streams. I surprisingly have a life kind of. I like making men cry. I mean, we all know this already. Barry likes to make not just men cry, but she likes to make women cry too. Barry has a taste for both. I like making me cry. Jess's fault in a voice. You can't make me cry, Barry. I can always try. I've shed enough tears already. Oh no, I feel bad. Barry, why are you being mean? You come in and you're being rude and mean to my viewers. I'm only kidding. You're not. You're not. I know it's all in jest. The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. Says you, Jazzy. What do you mean, says me? You saying that I'm actually really mean to you guys? Is that what you're saying? The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. I don't like people, so yeah, I will make them all cry. Barry makes me cry every night. Oh my god, why did I say that? Oh my god. Why do I let my brain do this? Oh my god. We keep coming back. Oh, very sweet, isn't you? Are not maybe a little sweet. I'm only a little sweet. Not even innocent, just a little bit sweet. Why are you side-eyeing me? Oh my god. Sass, thank you so much. Oh my god, we're 201. 201 stars. Oh my god, oh my god, we're almost halfway. It's scary. That sounds so weird. Thank you, Shumi. I should not be allowed to speak, honestly. Why did I even allow myself to stream? Oh, look at the things. I am an angel. No, she really isn't an angel, Shumi. She is mean. Barry's the meanest of them all. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I moved to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honour. We love you streaming. I'm starting to doubt that. I'm pushing X to doubt. X to doubt. If knowing the script details make me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? Lie? I'm not lying. You can't redeem lie when it's the truth. The Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest? Eek, but it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings of the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh! How am I mean? I love watching your stream, to be fair, so I could add an extra live. Oh, bless your streaming. That's really sweet of you. I'm glad you enjoy it here. Honestly, that is one of the things that I hope people get from my streams is enjoyment and a time to like just relax and chill and, you know, have a good laugh with me. Because laughter is always a lot of fun. Well, I say a lot of fun. Laughter is good for the soul, even though I'm soulless. Be nice to Barry. You mean bully Jazz? I don't what you I am nice to Barry all the time. I gave her a box of colouring pencils. That's nice, right? I gave her a box of colouring pencils. I was like, here you go, Barry, enjoy yourself. Bully for you, Missy, but I don't think this spells victory. I want to laugh at you. Why do you want to laugh at me? And why not? The battle is still young and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it. Don't worry, I'm going to bring it. Oh, we have our next witness. I gave you something with your face, so no, it's a ha. That is also true. You did give me Babad's Maru, which is very cute. Babad's Maru is very cute. I need to take it out of my bag. It's still in my bag. It's still in my bag since we last met up. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. Oh, juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Jessie likes Samuel Cast. I do. I like Babad's Maru. I like Jinbei-san, which is the big shark whale or whale shark, and his friend Kokajiro-san. And I also like recently, no, set him free. I will later. And recently, I've also really been enjoying Hang Yudong, which is the fish. Only because, right, Sanyo released a load of Sanyo characters as humans. Quotation marks, humans. They are designed to be the Knights of Sanyo, and they are adorable. And Han Yudong's design is just, mwah, it is tasty. It is beautiful. So yeah, I have grown a liking towards Han Yudong. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't
Objection.
be... I honestly barely know about it. There's so many characters streaming, like there's so many. There's so many that there's something for everyone. There's something I mean, you don't have to, but if you are interested, do look into it, because like I said, some of the less popular characters I find are the ones that are more lovable, in my opinion, because at the moment all we get shown are the more popular characters. So like there's Cinnamon Roll, there's Hello Kitty, there's Pom Pom Puri, and there's the frog Keropi, I think. Like, those are the more popular characters, and they're the only ones that get shoved in your faces. But there are some lesser popular characters that are very adorable, and I really enjoy a lot of them. Yet that was but a felicitous. Oh my god, felicitous. Oh my god, how do you even say this? Felicitous lie. I struggle there. You can Canto English me if you want. I struggled with that word. Oh my god, how do you even say that? What a mistaken golden boy. Oi! Hello Kitty had their 60th anniversary recently, and Jazz, remember when they first debuted? Oi, I am not that old. Oh my god, I need to look up how to pronounce that word. That was a difficult one. Those words with the L's and C's and T's, too difficult. I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you excuse me. Hold. I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. He is the one with the... Damn, you old... Thank you, Shroomy. Thank you so much. He is the one with the priors. He must be. I knew it. Because bloody Newman mentioned that one of them had a priors, which is why they can't graduate from school, even though he's still at the school. But he can't graduate because of the priors. And oh my God, I knew it. I knew it was him. Because it wouldn't have been Numa. Numa wouldn't have mentioned about saying that they were the ones with the priors. We know Junie doesn't have the priors. So the only one left is O'Connor. O'Connor's the one with the priors. Wow. Shumi's spitting facts. Apparently Shumi's always spitting facts. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Call leases it. What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? A word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. You O'Connor, senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. Hello Kitty is made in 1973. How can she celebrate her 60th birthday? Well, apparently she's been around for 60 years. More than 60 years, actually. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Jeannie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what him. We're actually going to go for the testimony. This section's really long. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? But surely if he... Right. Not saying that's the right thing to do, but he was so adamant on winning the case and professing his love to Junie that surely he'd love her enough to lie, right? And wouldn't throw her under the bus like this, right? Or am I just romanticizing the situation that doesn't need to be romanticized? Oh, it would have been Sanrio's 60th. Oh, I see. So not Hello Kitty, just Sanrio. That's quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m, at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10, the day before the mock trial. That was a dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Or he knows she was saying... I mean, it has come out that she was going to say no. So maybe he feels jilted. So he's just like, well, you were going to deny me. So I'm just going to throw you under the bus and be done with it. So, when the witness or the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved? Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Oh, so Hello Kitty's 50th anniversary last year. Wow, Jazzy, you cut off 10 years. Yes, I shaved off 10 years. I'm that amazing and brilliant that I managed to shave off 10 years. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Okay, let's see what holes we can find here. From the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. Oh my god, this guy. I can't stand him. He's so pompous. I can't stand him. I remind your defense, this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with a witness. Objection, objection, objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? Wow! That's it, you better take that. Whoa there, tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. Around 7:15. Amish remembers it so you could still add 10 years since babies aren't not known for their memory. Hey! Hey! You guys can't be bullying me about my age. That's ageist. True. Akarna stated she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her from the briefest of moments. Or for the briefest of moments.
Hold it!
They passed by each other. So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word. I finally won despite performing. Well done, Pyro! Congratulations on winning a round! Yay! The final bell had already rung. They got mad when you stand around chatting. Or they get mad. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices. Annoyingly loud voices? I like it if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Hold it!
His statement isn't very, long or anything. There's nothing to go off of. Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you. How did you prep for the mock trial? Why did you stay past the last bell? She goes to the art room. How did you prep for the mock trial? Let's ask him that. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the lights of the others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. Oh, he's lying. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. We have evidence that he's lying. I believe we do. We have the teacher's notes. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. But it doesn't say what time, it just says important. We can present this.
Objection!
We can present this. So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Right, so I must have missed this. What was this for? Oh, yes, I didn't explain. Sorry, Pyro. Pyro was playing Valorant. I nearly said Volt. What the hell's Volt? Pyro was playing Valorant, and even though he was MVP, he was practically losing every match basically because of teammates not being teammates. And he finally won. He finally won. So congratulations. Okay, then how do you explain this and don't spare any details? Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meets with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where did you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. Oh, what's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. At first Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Could they have both been the murderers? Are they in cahoots with each other? Sorry, Miss Jailbird Prosecutor. Oh, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Get to take the reins. You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity to think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? Maybe it's the victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense. Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way round. What if Professor Court discovered that O'Connor had a priors and that's why she said you're a goner? Because like I said, they mentioned that you can't graduate if you have a criminal record. And that's probably something that he was hiding, and he attended the school and he's close to graduating, which makes sense. And then maybe because Newman's in love with O'Connor, that she then helped him because of her love for him. I might just be like grabbing at straws or in the dark, but I it could be potential. It could be potentially that. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Oh my god, wait a second. Wow. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh? Can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling you're a goner. I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honour. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was scolding O'Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with a witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honour, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. Huh? What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Oh. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. You O'Connor. Oh, wait a second. No, this can't be. You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honour. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it... You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, you're a goner. That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. She just outright said that men have selective hearing. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend my case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that instant look vanish from within them. I love this scene. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for a mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room, the room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Why is this evidence only appearing now, of all things? It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. She was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say can change that fact. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone in this world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand, after so much pain and defeat. It is Ace Attorney. It is Ace Attorney. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Who's him? Athena, who are you trying to save? But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait. Maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constant Court? Robin Newman, the girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honour student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be a little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Oh? No, that's not gonna happen, man. No, what's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Teehee. Maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E, me. Teehee. Oh, wait, why would she... What? It was me, I did it alone, just me. Oh, do you think she's protecting Connor? Or Hugh O'Connor? I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Hey Steve-O! Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Hello. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Oh my god, let me guess. Hugh O'Connor? No, it's Junie. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Fina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no. Don't do it. Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. I don't think this is following standard court procedures. It isn't, but we know this already. We know that the Ace Attorney law is based on their own laws and jurisdictions, and everything else is just their world and only their world. I mean, the amount of times they presented evidence that's just, oh, I have this evidence out of nowhere. And it's like, well, hang on, you can't just present evidence that we didn't even know about from the beginning. You can't hide evidence. That's just oh, there is a word for it. Not just manipulation, but there is intent to hide the evidence, basically, for your own benefits, blah blah blah. But yeah, there is all that stuff, and none of that would have happened anyway. Why are they admitting to the crimes now? They're protecting each other through me. They're trying to prevent each other from being blamed for the crime. So they're protecting each other by saying, I did it. I hope they don't have the death penalty. Not in this series. So in the Ace Attorney series, there isn't anything to do with death penalty. And I don't even think in the Great Ace Attorney there is death penalty. But in the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, there is the death penalty. In that game, and only that game, is there the death penalty, which is interesting because it's a different take on the whole law system that Ace Attorney has built up. But if you haven't played that game, I do highly recommend it. It is a lot of fun. If you want a bit of both of Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright, definitely the game to pick up. Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Fina. Oh, hey, monkey dogs. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Hang on. Oh my god, I'm almost close to finishing stream myself. But hello, welcome in. You're playing Real Racing 3. Is that a lot of racing? I know that might sound like a stupid question, but is that like broom broom racing? But I hope you had a good stream and welcome in, raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games and psychological horrors, as well as occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab that cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, lift up your arms and do a nice big stretch. Big stretch. I haven't stretched for a while. My redeem's not working, so that's why. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Order. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? This case is very convoluted though. So we've had a girl who's revealed, well, a boy that's revealed that they're actually girl. We've had Hugh O'Connor's who is hiding the fact that he is a priors, but that hasn't been revealed yet, which I think will be revealed later. We have Junie, who is innocent but is now claiming that she is actually the murderer. They're all protecting each other. I think there definitely isn't. It's not just a, friendship. There is definitely a love triangle going on here. I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. There you go. Oh my god, I thought you were calling Steve a monkey dog. I was like, you can't call him that, Berry. That's so rude. Oh my god. My brain picked up on the wrong words. Oh my god, my brain picked up on the wrong words. Although Steve does have a cat called Monkey, which is adorable. When Monkey sleeps, he tucks in his paws and it's really adorable. It's like, oh Monkey, you little paws. Anyway, a guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Oh, is O'Connor also going to join in with the protection? Oh, he is. He is. Huh. This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn. Oh, what? What is wrong with these kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh, wow. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? The three of them has confessed. Oh my god. And now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Wait, your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Dun dun dun. To be continued, and that is also where our stream ends because I need to get ready for dinner. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh my god, that was some serious twists and turns. The three of them confessed though. So who is the real murderer? I don't think it's Junie, but it is definitely one of the other two. Thank you for the resub, Truly. Thank you. The drama, oh my god, I know, right? The drama is just too much. This is why I love this series. The drama is so good as well. It's so good. But anyway, let us put some music on and then the scoundrel. And let's see, who can we raid? Who is live right now? Oh, Rin and Havrin. Oh, Rin, Havrin and Clawdor are live. Do I send you guys to Rin? They're playing Repo. I'm a little bit sad they're playing Repo without me, but that's fine. It's fine. I know when I'm not wanted. I'm only kidding. Let's send you guys to Rin because Rin always raids me. And we have missed her. She hasn't streamed for a while. So, Rinlin. Oh, that's not Rin's name. Rino, Zeros, VT. There we go. Their shared chat, by the way. That's absolutely fine. I mean, that means they get all raided at the same time, right? No need to call anyone, just that's why. Also, if I'm not in chat for the next few days, it means Jess has kidnapped me. I seriously thought you were going to say that at the start when you joined, Barry, not at the end. But if you are sub, please use this raid message. If you are not sub, please use this raid message. Thank you again for joining me. I'll be back again on Tuesday. I don't have any games to play on Tuesday. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do Behind the Frame, and there was one other game. Emily is Away, I believe, was the other game I wanted to play back to back with Behind the Frame, but we will decide that on Tuesday because I also need to buy Getting Over It as well, as promised to Pyro, that if we reach 250 followers we will play Getting Over It. So thank you again for joining. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. See Jess's practice. I have planned nothing, but yes, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening, day and weekend, and yeah, I will see you guys again soon. So it is bye bye from me for now.